Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
So get closer. So get closer.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second day of the Geopolitical Cup. With me in the comms box, commentary gazebo, got Hardes, Norkia. Botswana against EP Eastern Province Black. Botswana won the toss, elected to bat. Let's just quickly run through the team list. The squad for Botswana, we've got De Vrij van Dijk, Ibrahim Sheikh, Ruben Jacobs, Maas Patan, Atiab Sein, Mikael Nobel, Heinrich Norkia, Evan de Beer, Nathan Pieterse, Kyle Murray, Kaz Gueva, Josh Garson. The EP Black side, Mdenani Mtana, Luhlimu Mayola, Buko Yolani, Kyle Peacock, Jude Roman, Jude Hendricks, Logan Parry, Blake Parry, Josh Hickman, Nathan van der Merwe, Blake Detman, Jack Bosman. Welcome, Hardes.
Yeah, good morning. Thank you, Freddie. Good morning. Thank you, Freddie. Thank you for the introduction. So we're just about to witness the first ball of day 2. Botswana. Morning again, Freddie. Should I start again?
That's fine.
I don't know, technical issues here in the gazebo box. So we're just about to witness the first ball. Looks like EP Black is opening with a little leg spinner here. That's an interesting decision and a wonderful first ball. Just misses the outside edge of Little De Vrij. Yeah, so we've got Jack Bosman that's opening the bowling for EP Black, bowling some leg spin from the Irene Golf Course end.
Yeah, just to allude back to all the stats, etc. Parents, when we bring up stats of players and etc., remember we don't have all the stats of all the opposition teams. We do the streaming from the Botswana setup. So unfortunately, I won't have all the stats of all the kids of all the opposition sides. So they will all have blank stats. But yeah, just bear with us with that. You know, if possible, we would have tried to get the stats from the cricket unions. If all goes well, I'll be able to pull all the stats in from yesterday's games and today's games in tonight. So then we'll have some kind of stats for tomorrow.
As you see, Little De Vrij just pulling one, and he gets off the mark and also gets Botswana off the mark. Give you a little bit of a idea of what the setup is here. We're playing on a sea field of Midstream College today. We've got a 35-meter straight boundaries both sides and about 45 meters square, so it is a quite small track. It will be interesting to see what type of score we can put up here and how things will turn out today. Yeah, so that brings up the end of over 1. Very good start there for the EP Blacks. And Jack Bosnam, only the 1 run from it. Nice and tidy, good start for the EP Blacks. We've got Boko Yolani coming in from the midstream end. Looks like he's a little pace bowler. Just finishing, setting up his run up, making sure everything's okay from his side. So Freddie, what do you think we're expecting from the Botswana side today? How are we fighting back after yesterday?
Hardes, yeah, I think it's important that as the Botswana side we need to obviously post a nice big total. Get some runs on the board. There were a few harsh and stern words spoken in the team meeting last night regarding soft dismissals, not taking ownership of wickets. But also, that is cricket. The boys had a lot of pressure on them yesterday morning for the first session. It was a big moment for them. So, need to try and bat the full 50 to start with today, and then try and score a total of 250 plus, and then obviously give ourselves the best opportunity to bowl and take wickets.
Yeah, I definitely think, just have a look at Boto coming in. The Fraki just guides one down to gully, well fielded, no run. Yeah, Freddie, I think there's a lot of wrongs happened yesterday, but also a lot of positives, and like you well said, it's lots of nerves for the boys. It's their first big tournament, big stage. So yeah, let's see how they can fight back. I do think though, one very important thing that you said is we have to bat 50 overs here. That will be point number one. As we see Bukot going a little bit wide there. Batting out the 50 overs always creates at least the extra 30-40 runs just for being there. But yeah, I think we'll assess the situation as we go along, and then we'll start making predictions on what we think a positive and a good score will be. Like I said, it is a smaller field, so you'll definitely have more boundaries than what we saw yesterday. Let's see what the boys can do.
Yeah, I mean, when I walked out to the middle as we arrived, obviously I don't spend a lot of time out on the pitch. I don't spend a lot of time walking the outfield like Coach Hugo does, because obviously I need to come and set up cameras and internet connections, power, and all of that nonsense. So with all of that in mind, I did see that the outfield was quite wet still. So I think it's going to be slow in the beginning, the first stages. Don't think the ball will travel so easily to the boundary. But it was the same yesterday, right? The outfield was thick, lush, a lot of moisture. Obviously, the whole Gauteng area is being drenched in water over the last 2-3 weeks. So yeah.
Yeah, I did a pitch report with Yihu. I think wicket looking very much similar to what we have yesterday. Of course, one thing that happened that we didn't anticipate it was the way it turned out later in the afternoon, where we thought it might actually dry out and get a little bit flatter. It actually became more livelier in the afternoon. I think that's also a big decision on why they decided to bat first this morning. I think the wicket, we'll pretty much see the same from this wicket today, expecting it to play nicely in the mornings and then have a little bit more life in the afternoon. Outfield wise, pretty much the same as yesterday. Still wet. At least we've got proper sunshine today. It doesn't look like...
Not allowed to say that R word, right?
Yeah, we're not allowed to say that, so it doesn't look like what the predictions is happening at the moment. So yeah, let's hope we can have a full day of cricket ahead of us.
Yeah, I'm sure that we'll get that Duckworth Lewis form again once the innings is turned. Then we'll see where we lie and what's happening there.
Just looks like the Frey keep pulling it. Just seems like he's just not getting his timing correct on the pull there. Maybe the ball is sitting up a little bit on the wicket.
Yeah, let's have a look at that again. Yeah, he's just not getting onto it.
Might just be sitting a little bit in the wicket there. That's also the end of over number 2. Botswana currently 7 without lost after 2 overs. And we will continue with a little bit of leg spin from the Irene Golf Course end.
Just want to give a big shout out to the sponsors of the Botswana Cricket, WYs, the Freight Transport, Fenestra Unlimited, O3 Water, Noble Supplies, Microville, Cell City, Jetua Botswana, TGA, the Great Arena, and Tolo Holdings. Thank you very much, companies. We really appreciate your sponsors. We really appreciate the support that you guys give these youngsters. That's what makes these tours possible.
We've got Jack Bosman bowling a very tight line here. Really, really good start from him. So you see the Freight just pushes one to deep square leg. At the end of Jack Bosman's second over, once again nice and tidy. Only 2 runs coming of it. Botswana currently 9 without lost after 3 overs.
Yeah, then you can have a look at the bowling figures. You can see Jack Bosman 2 overs, 0 for 3 runs, and Buko is on 6 runs after his first over.
Yeah, Booker will continue from the midstream college end. Struggling a little bit with his line in the previous over. Let's hope he can get that right quickly. Freyeki just turning one around the corner there down to fine leg for a single.
Yeah, De Vrij is obviously, it's batting a bit quicker than yesterday. He got himself in a bit of a hole yesterday, turning around the runs a bit better today. So it was one of the discussions we had in the change room. So obviously the change is coming.
Yeah, 100%. I think that was one of the issues. The Botswana boys got themselves into situations yesterday where they absolutely just got too much pressure on them, and that's mainly because of not putting the bad balls away, not be able to rotate strike properly. Does look like this morning it's a little bit different. Let's hope they can continue on that. But once again, credit must go to the Lions bowling attack yesterday. I think they bowled incredibly well, kept it very nice and tidy. Ibrahim goes for Big shot over extra cover, and that's 6 runs. That's the first boundary of the day as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Good attacking shot from Ibrahim there early up. Seems like he doesn't want to be blocked down today. So yeah, nice to see the aggression from him early on.
Yeah, that ball was quite far down leg.
Yeah, I think we today sitting on basically square leg. So if you're not looking at the cameras, you cannot really see that line. But to be honest, even where I was sitting, that looked down leg to me. But you always have to appeal a little bit. That just brings some spirit of cricket into it.
Yeah, definitely.
Shows the boys are alive. They're willing to play. They're here to. They want to make something happen. Jack continuing here from the Arini golf course end. A little bit confusion between the Frey and Ibrahim there in the middle. Need to communicate well. Don't need silly run-outs or anything today. As you see, the Frey cut it well. 2 point for a single. Ibrahim going for a big slog sweep there and misses.
I think the shot was on. Ball was pitching down leg. So definitely it was a scoring opportunity, I think.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if a bad ball comes, you need to try and score runs of it. As Jack has been really bowling it tight. Doesn't look like he has a lot of loose balls or bad balls in him, so the one that does go a little bit offline or off length,
You got to
need
make sure that you
need to pay.
Yeah,
Need to score off
100%.
those ones. As you can see, Jack just continuing on that line in length. Absolutely brilliant start from him. That's the end of over 5. Botswana 17 without lost after 5 overs. Ibrahim is on 7 of 15 balls and the Fraki 6 of 15 balls. So yeah, they're gonna Botswana going along nicely, and EP also. That's very well balanced at the moment. It's a very good start to a cricket game. This.
Cool.
See the Frey trying to pull one, and I think he's got a little faint top edge there that went through to the keeper. He didn't look convinced. Umpire took a long time to give him out, but that sees the end of the Frey van Dijk. Caught behind by Perry, bowled Yulani. The Frey made 6 runs of 16 balls. In next is Mikael Noble.
We've replaced the smallest one with the smaller one.
Yeah, I think we had a discussion yesterday about that as well. So Of course, little Mikael Noble still only 11 years old. Let's see what he can do. Yesterday, I think he played a little bit loose shot early on in his innings and got caught behind. Let's hope he can score some runs today.
Yeah, that was another dismissal that I think the Botswana guys will go chat about. You know, those ones down leg, you don't want to. There's another delivery down leg. You don't want to tickle those. You wanna be hitting them.
Yeah, 100%. And playing 50 over cricket here, I think it's just better to just leave them if they're down leg. It's going to be a white ball. You're going to face it again.
Yeah,
You
definitely.
don't need to take silly chances and play loose shots that can get you out.
Yeah, agreed.
As Botswana, we don't play 50 over crickets at school level or at club level. I mean, the most we actually play is 35 overs. So yeah, this is definitely something the kids need to understand and need to know that they need to bat out the 50 overs. It's a long time to bat. It's a lot of runs to be made. As you see, Ulani is just really struggling with his line here. Just keep on going down leg. Now he overcompensate one.
Yeah, and has gone for wide again. Umpire's called that again.
See, Ulani just dropping one shot. Mikael pulls it. That's one for Mikael to get off strike, to get off the mark. That's another little nothing shot from Ibrahim there. Those are the type of things that can get you out unnecessarily.
You might as well.
See, the crowd is starting to get in here at the midstream sea field. Botswana parents have woken up on a Sunday morning, making their way to the ground for a wonderful day of cricket lying ahead of us. As we see Ulani just keep on struggling with his line here. That's wide number 4 of the over. That brings the end of over number 6. Botswana 22 for 1.
Let's have a quick look at the batting scorecard. De Vrij van Dijk caught by Parry, bowled by Yolani, 6 runs, and then you've got Ibrahim on 7 from 19 and Mikael Noble 1 of 1. The bowling figures: Uh, Jack Bosman going into his 4th over now, 0 for 4. He's bowling really, really well. And Yolani on 1 for 18 after his 3 overs.
Yeah, Jack Bosman continuing from the Irene Golf Course end. He's really, looks like he's having a ball on a string here. He's just really bowling very well.
Yeah, literally the ball's going to the from the bowler's hand to the keeper's gloves to the short cover back to the bowler.
Yeah, that's the shot little Mikhail doesn't want to play. It's the one that got him out yesterday.
That's the one that needs to be scored on.
Yeah, I think that was a little drop shot there. Maybe missed out on the scoring opportunity there.
That's a great catch there. Unfortunately, I didn't get the replay there, but it was a great catch by the fielder at point. That's the end of Mickey.
Yeah, unfortunate for Mikhail Noble. Cuts it in the air, and he gets caught. 1 run or 4 balls. He needs to go back. Botswana now 22 for 2. As we see Heinrich Norkia making his way to the crease.
Somebody needs the fry. Ja. Kijk, geen nie.
Ek wil nie kom en terwyl hy dit tyd.
I'll have to leave you for a while. Gonna have a look at how my son is batting. Don't want to be commenting at the same time. Might be a little bit impartial then, so I'm hoping I'm gonna hand the mic over to the fray for a little while, and then I'll be back later.
Welcome, Defray. Welcome to this morning session of the play.
Thank you, Freddie. Nice good day for cricket here in Pretoria. Clear skies, sun is shining.
And we're not allowed to say that R word.
Exactly.
So far this morning, what are your thoughts on the play so far?
Freddie, I would have loved to see the fray batted a little bit longer, and as well as Mikhail. Unfortunately, we lost that 2 wickets quickly. I hope the guys can settle down and they can just get back into the rhythm and get us some runs. Maybe if they can
Stay around at least for another 15 overs together, then we can get the scoreboard ticking.
Freddie, this is actually a much smaller field than yesterday. So yeah, we've got Ibrahim. He's got a lot of power behind him, big hitter, and we hope that as soon as his eye's in, he can make some good runs here.
Yeah, definitely. We just obviously we're struggling with. I'm sorry. I see there's a new bowler that's just come on here. Peacock. Sorry, let me just get his details on here. I wasn't aware of the bowling change that was made. Obviously, with the fall of the wicket and Hardest changing and you coming in, I completely missed that. So apologies there to Mr. Peacock on missing the bowling change there. But yeah, he's into the attack now. Yes, De Vrij, yeah, we all want our batters to bat long and so on. You know, and unfortunately, sometimes that's just how cricket works, right? We just don't get to hang around for the whole day.
Definitely.
But hopefully, he can turn around tomorrow in the 2
Definitely, yeah.
T20s. You know, that's where we play majority of our cricket. So yeah, let's see how things go for the two little ones.
Definitely.
Because Mickey also same thing. I think Ahmed also would have wanted his son to bat a bit longer, but yes, it is what it is, right?
Definitely. Good catch there
Yeah, it was a
on
great
Mickey.
catch.
A lot of effort in there.
At first, I didn't think De Vrij did touch the ball, but at the end of the day, you know, like we discussed yesterday, when that umpire puts his finger up, you take your bat and you walk.
It took very long to give the decision, but for me was we were sitting on the side there, and he looked at the square leg umpire, and the square leg umpire gave him out, and that's why it took so long. So he didn't want to give him out.
Okay.
So I don't know what happened there.
Oh, he just got bowled.
Yep. I think our lighties' confidence is a bit down. I think they must just relax a bit and get that confidence going. Just play the cricket they play back home. Just settle in. And I think then it will be much better for them.
Let's go, Nathan! Got 40 overs here.
That was a clean ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 wides and then just took the balls off there.
Okay, the new batsman in is Nathan Peterser. He's in. He goes to school at St Andrews in Bloem. He's one of the 2 Botswana boys that is schooled in St Andrews in Bloemfontein. Yeah, so let's see how Nathan. I think he just got it going yesterday, and then obviously that unfortunate run-out incident between him and Kale.
Both of them, the Bloom guys.
Both the St Andrew boys. You would think that they would get. I think they would get had to go and sit in the same boarding room and then go and sort themselves out and
exactly.
communicate better.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah. That's a shot, Nathan.
Good start there by Nathan.
We've got 2 big boys in for Botswana at the moment, Ibrahim and Nathan. And yeah, with this field, they can settle in nicely. Just a change there of microphone. Does that sound better, Freddy? No, I also feel much more comfortable with this mic than the other one. And that's a change of the over. Continuing with the spinner. Some good bowling figures there from Bosman. 4 overs, 1 wicket, economy rate 1.25. And that's it, Nathan. Just guiding it through there. Stopped at the boundary. 1 run, easy. That's a shot, Ibrahim. The outfield is still a bit wet for the week's rain, guys, and yeah, there's not. It's like it's plugging. As soon as it's in the air, it's plugging, and it doesn't roll that nicely. I think as the sun shines for the rest of the day, it will dry out even more, and then we'll get some run on the ball. Freddie, interesting tactic with Bosman starting to bowl from the beginning of the game, and they're keeping him there. Obviously, on the spinners they can bowl 10 overs on a trot. So that's quite an interesting tactic, and his stats is perfect. He's got very good stats. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, from a bowling perspective, I've seen a lot of the South African schools and provincial teams that they open with spinners. It's been a thing for quite some time, and yes, 100% they can bowl 10 on the trot. So it's a quick risk that you can take by bowling him 2 overs. If he goes for quite a few runs, you can take him off.
Correct.
But then if he's bowling well, you all of a sudden you're in your 20th over, and he's gone through and he's only gone for 8 runs from the one side. So it's definitely a hell of a good ploy.
Definitely.
To open with a spinner.
We saw yesterday also the spinners they were restricting us for scoring runs.
100%.
And our lighties are used to the fast bowlers.
That's a wide delivery down leg.
Down leg, yes.
But I mean, if you look at Bosman's figures here, he's almost bowled 5 overs. He's only conceded 9 runs. And of those 9 runs, you're probably going to get about 4 or so wides. So, yeah, he's doing a hell of a job there for the EP Black side.
Definitely.
So yeah, let's just quickly have a look at the batting card. There you can see that De Vrij scored 6 runs off 16 balls. Ibrahim 8 of 23, he's still going. Mikael Noble 1 of 5. Heinrich Nokia 1 of 4. Nathan Peterson 2 of 6. The bowling card is definitely for good reading here. 1 wicket for 9 runs. Jack Bosman in his 5 overs. Yulani was a little bit expensive, 1 for 18 in 3, and then Kyle Peacock coming in 1 for 4 in 1 over. Back to the action again. So we just have Joe Kluter, one of the organizers of the tournament here. So I'm just bringing up some of the stats and stuff for him as well. After the ball, I'll just quickly flash through the team lists again.
Yeah, I think Joe and his team were, how can you say this, they were a little bit worried the whole week for the rain that they had here. Was this going to happen? And we've 2 perfect days, guys. Yeah, sunshine, and you couldn't ask for any better weather.
Yeah, I mean, Joe, from the Botswana side, we really want to thank you guys, the whole geopolitical committee. Thanks for the opportunity that you've given the Botswana team to enter into this tournament. It's a well-run tournament, well-organized tournament. So yeah, we really appreciate everything that you guys have done for us. I don't know if you want to say a few words.
Yeah, no, we're very happy with Botswana's inclusion, and we hope it's the first but not the last time that they come through. I'm a big friend of Botswana cricket for many years, going to Gaborone and be there as a tournament referee and a match referee during tournaments, Africa tournaments there. So I know everyone that's involved in cricket there, and it's great to actually reach out to you guys and to host you guys here.
Yeah, and again, I think 100% this is the start of the relationship. I think junior cricket was broken down a few years ago. I'm not too sure whether it was how much pre-COVID it was broken down, or whether it was broken down during COVID. But either way, we on the mend now, trying to get it back up and running. And tournaments like this is what we will be striving towards. We'll obviously strive to get our under 11 boys down here. the 13s, 15s, under 17s, we'll try and get included into a few more tournaments. But obviously, we had to start with one team to come down.
Yeah, this
What
specific
the
tournament
massive shock.
we started that in, after COVID, because of the lack of any representative cricket until the age of under 16. So we're actually running 7 different weeks as a geopolitical group here. We do the under 11 and under 12 boys, and then the under 13 boys and girls, under 15 boys and girls, and under 17 boys. So you're more than welcome to actually enter in each of those groups, or whatever you can do in future. We gladly host you in that. And that's the geopolitical group is between Gauteng Lions and then the Northern Titans and Eastern Storm in Benoni. So the three neighbours here all fall under the geopolitical Gauteng province, and we're actually hosting these weeks.
Yeah. As an ex-Easterns player myself, I'm glad to see that development taking place, and the unions bonding together to make these type of things happen.
No, absolutely. It's very important, that the youngsters nowadays get the opportunity to play and play at competitive level like this. And we're actually happy, teams from PE, from EP comes here, and the Dolphins and Tuskers and all over the show. Some other tournaments even have Northern Cape and Free State as well. And then we've got a Limpopo and Mpumalanga, Northwest regions, everyone participating here. So we're very happy. This particular tournament see 22 teams participating in this, and we're very happy to host them.
Joe, tell me, when did you start with this Geo Political Cup? When did it start? Well, where was the brainchild from?
Well, we actually got together just after COVID, when Cricket South Africa, actually due to the lack of sponsorships at those time. In the past, Cricket South Africa had on the 13 national weeks and on the 15 national weeks, on the 17 and on the 19. But then they did away with that, and it was only the Kayamajola on the 19 week and on the 19 girls week, and then under 16 weeks that they started back in 2021. And that's when we got together. I was chairman of the geopolitical Gauteng group, and at the SA schools meeting in Stellenbosch, we just sat together and we said, we need to do this, we need to create opportunities for the young players, and we got together, the 3 provinces under my chairmanship at that stage, and we started the competition.
No, hats off to you guys, really excellent initiative. And yeah, all of the light is enjoying this, really, to be out here playing cricket. Yes, no, excellent. Thank you very much for that, guys.
Hey, more than welcome. That's what it's all about. Opportunities to get our youngsters through, get the experience to play competitive cricket at this level, and hopefully it will stand him in good stead in time to come.
Thank you, Joe. Joe, tell me, last question. So tomorrow's fixtures is not out yet. So basically tonight, you guys, or later this afternoon, you'll be advising who's playing when tomorrow. And tomorrow there's two T20s, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct, yes. We need to fit in both formats of the game, 50 over as well as T20s. And then obviously these are group matches taking place the first 2 days in a 50 over competition. And then from tomorrow we will have the quarterfinals, and then the semi-finals in the afternoon, and then the finals on Tuesday morning.
Okay.
Before they're heading home. And to be able to do that, we need to have, it's only a 3.5 day tournament.
Okay.
And then we've got a day break, and then all the high school tournament starts on the 15th,
Really?
on the 17th. So then we're hosting the under 17 tournament here by us.
Sure. No, I think definitely we would definitely want to come here again next year. And thank you very much for the opportunity for including us in this year. Really
You're
appreciate
more
it.
than welcome, and we're looking forward to even broaden the horizons. We know with more teams, more age groups.
Yeah.
Always more than welcome.
Thank you, Joe.
Thank you very much, Joe. Appreciate the time in the comms box, and good luck to your team, and may this tournament grow only bigger and bigger.
Thank you, Freddie, and good luck with your team today.
Thanks. Just to get back to the cricket then, obviously we've been following it live, obviously just the chat's going on. Straight after this we'll Sorry, my phone just got Siri just started speaking to me. Silly lady. Yeah, so we'll get back to the cricket and get back onto the commentary. There were some nice shots there played by Nathan.
Definitely,
Nathan
definitely.
moving on to 13 of 13. Kyle Peacock coming around the wicket now. Ducking up Nathan, trying to not get him to free those arms and hit through the line of the ball. So yeah, let's see how this tactic folds out. Joe, do you know who the two teams are down on the bottom field? So as the viewers see this now, top right there's another field, and I think it's the other EP team against Northwest, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's EP Grey against Northwest. I think so, because I saw the other EP coaches here.
I think that's Reach B, no?
Yes, it's the Reach B field,
Yeah.
but I think it's EP Grey against Northwest. I think so. No, that's a Gauteng.
Yeah, no, it's EP Grey against Lions North.
Oh, Lions North. Quick question. Why are they playing in coloured clothing?
No idea. I don't know. I had a call from the umpire this morning regarding that. I've got no idea why they're playing in blue shirts. Not supposed to be. It's supposed to be white with the red ball. But I don't know.
Also long trousers.
Yeah, I think the long trousers was. Joe did tell us it's a if or or type of
Okay.
scenario. We were allowed to play with the long trousers, but me and Hugo felt back to traditional primary school cricket, long socks, short
Definitely,
pants. I mean,
definitely.
let's just stick to the
Old
tradition.
school boy cricket.
Yes.
Yeah, and they're just moving around all the fields, all the venues. About half the teams are playing in shorts and half the teams in long trousers.
Oh, is that okay?
I think maybe next year we make a standard, whether it's either long or short. I mean, either or. Or is it difficult out of the logistics for the teams and stuff, financial reasons and things like that?
I don't think it's really financial. It's just about different provinces see it differently. So it all depends up to the province, whether they want to play in shorts or longs.
Okay. Yeah, so to get back to this, let's quickly have a look and see where this partnership lies at the moment. Those two batters there, that's just shaking hands. Partnership is 19 of 27 balls. Nathan Peterson contributing 13 of 16, and Ibrahim is on 3 of 11 on this partnership.
Yeah, and some nice batting from Ibrahim there today. He's normally our pinch hitter, and the same with Nathan. And he's calmed down, settled nicely. Just seeing this over out, few of these overs. So yeah, really good batting by him there, taking it really slow and steady, and no need for us to take unnecessary risk or runs here. Want this guy, no need for run out today like yesterday. So hopefully these guys are talking to each other nicely.
I think Coach Hugo had a long chat to these two boys. Yesterday there was not a lot of feet movement. And taking a bit of risks. Ibrahim was run out very on. I would say, he took it lazy. He was he didn't run that first run hard. So yeah, it was bad judgment on his side. And then Nathan also got involved with that run out.
Exactly.
Between him and Kale. So yeah, I mean, I think it's Coach Hugo had a long chat with him last night, and we're moving forward.
Very
they
good.
need to bat long, these two boys.
They need to. Nice from the toe there. And yeah, the outfield very slow today, but it will dry out, and I think then we'll get some nice rounds coming.
Just punched out to the leg side there. Just rotating the strike. What another great over by Jake Bosman. 7 overs, 1 for 14. The economy is only 2 runs. That's really good bowling at the moment from Jake.
Good stats, that. Excellent stats from the young man from Eastern Province.
Carl Peacock still staying around the wicket. That's
That's
a great
it,
shot there
Ibrahim.
by Ibrahim.
And just stop before the boundary for 4. Single.
Yeah, only a single taken there. Another push out into the mid-wicket area. This time not the single taken.
Yeah, no run there. No need to take risks at this stage.
Let's see if we can get some interaction on the live chat there. Where's everybody watching from? I wonder if Neilbert and Harry is still watching from. They still continue watching from yesterday, or
And I don't think they've got church this morning because they've got tonight the Christmas church event going on. So yeah, let's hear there from Neilbert and Harry and all the guys there. Charles, Van Sail, Shabas,
yes,
Heini,
I
where's
saw Shabas.
our guys?
I saw Shabbos was watching yesterday. He obviously sent a few private messages. Shabbos Shal van Sail, aka Pakistani born South African captain of the Pheasant Pluckers. But yeah, let's see if we can get some of the viewers commenting and see where they're watching from and get some interaction going.
Yeah, let's get some response from the Botswana guys. Let's send some messages. Yesterday we had some interesting messages. Even Ibrahim was there, and Ibrahim had a girlfriend all the way from Pakistan. Can you
100%.
believe it? What a guy.
But we it was actually quite funny in the what do you call it, in dorms last night. We chatted to Ibrahim about his girlfriend,
Really?
and then he's like, "No, that's a friend. It's not a girlfriend." and he was alluding to the guy being a funny guy.
Harry, can you please not send Freddie direct messages or WhatsApp? Put it on the group, man. We are
Put it on the chat, Harry.
on the chat, Harry, please.
Otherwise, I'm gonna put that photo onto the live feed. But thanks, Harry. It's good to see that you guys are watching.
And guys, everyone supporting the team here, all the way from Botswana. We've got grandparents traveling from Botswana today. We've got grandparents here. We've got grandparents from Grootbrak, all over. Thank you very much for coming out and supporting the kids. We've got all of the parents is also here, watching, enjoying, supporting. What a turnout. And everyone looking forward to great cricket still to come. This 2-3 days left.
Jack Bosman, no, there's a bowling change on this side. Let's quickly see who this is. Hendricks. It's another spinner coming on.
Yes, not a spinner.
Just have a little bit of a cloud cover, just right. It's only one little cloud, and it's right, casting a big shadow over the field at the moment. That's why the cameras are a bit dark. I'm gonna see if I'll adjust it in the next minute or so. Another left-hander bowling over the wicket. Another spinner. So spin continues from this end.
Yeah, Freddie, they are sticking to their tactic, and I think it's working well for them at this stage. Just off the back of the bat there, single and leg buys. Umpire signals buys. They didn't touch it.
Yeah, there we're getting some of our first comments on the chat group. Mrs. Pritchard's watching. Pritchard watching again all the way from the UK. Ciabello, thanks for tuning in there.
Was that a drop? No, not at all. Okay. And Hardus, welcome back here. What's your thoughts of the spell this morning so far? And what would you do from now on?
Yeah, cricket is a horrible game. See kids going out to shots and that they normally don't go out to, but cricket only have one chance, unfortunately. I think Botswana run rate is still fine, but they need to be cautious of the wickets at the moment. I think Nathan looks nice and set, but we need these two to go on at least another 20 overs.
Yeah, our current run rate 3.75. I think if we can just pick it up a bit to 4 or 5, then I think we'll be good. Hardus, what would be your target score for us to achieve in the morning spell?
Well, I'll go again 250. Call 250 a pass score. I think we've got a good bowling attack, but small field. We don't know the batsmen, but definitely 250 is what we need to look at.
Just a new bowler there, boys. The new bowler's name is, just waiting for the stat to come up, it's Jay Roman. There you can see him in shot now.
Yeah, Hardus, you said you're looking at 250 runs. I think that's not too far-fetched. But I'll go for 200 runs today. And if we can get it 200 runs and take them out quickly, I think that's what we would like to achieve, to have a good bowling innings today. Yesterday we struggled a bit in the beginning, and later on it looked much better.
Yeah, look, I agree with what you're saying. As we see Ibrahim
That's a great shot.
taking the attack to the bowler, needing a 6 down to long on. That's 6 runs to Ibrahim. Yeah, look, I think you wanna score the 250, get the scoreboard pressure up there. I don't think we necessarily bowled all that bad yesterday, apart from the no balls and the wides. But I think the biggest problem we had was the fielding, especially in the first 10, 20 overs. And I hope the boys today will show up and can feel it much better than they did yesterday. As we see Ibrahim trying to hit a massive cut and just misses out there on a loose ball.
Yeah, Hardus, this morning when the guys were warming up, you could see Coach GEO spending some extra time under the high ball with the lighties. So yeah, I trust the fielding will be much better today. At the end of the day, the old saying goes, catches win matches, nah?
Yeah, 100%. That's the way it goes. Need to take the chances, the opportunities that's been given to you. So yeah, let's really hope they can change that today and be good in the field. But going back to the batting, still 35 hours left here. Still a long way to go. I just need these two to try and rotate strike and keep the scoreboard ticking over without taking chances and losing unnecessary wickets here.
Definitely, I could not agree more.
I think it's quite important for these batters to just start rotating strike, just to get those ones on the board.
Yeah, you look at the field setting. There's a lot of gaps. There's a lot of singles. Just need to get the placements of those shots correct, As we see the end of Jude Roman's first over, he went for 7 runs. Botswana currently 63 for 3 after 16 overs.
Let's have a quick look at the partnership here. Partnership between those two batters. There you can see it. It's 37 from 51 balls. They're going on nicely at the moment.
Yeah, no need for any changes now. I think this might be the last over before drinks break. So yeah, let's just see that out, sit down, recess, and we'll take it from there. Nathan goes nice and handsome. 6 runs down to long on. Nathan has the ability to clear these ropes quite easily, even with a little miss hit straight. He should be able to clear the fence quite easily. So just see him there taking his opportunities, hitting a 6.
There's another shot down to fine leg. Unfortunately, going straight at the fielder.
Freddie, I'm just handing over to the Frey Junior. Freddie and him will have a quick conversation.
Ball down leg there, another wide delivery. Welcome, De Frey. Welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you.
De Frey, take us through that the shot that you played this morning. Unfortunately, did you get gloved to that ball going down leg?
Yes, I unfortunately did get love to that ball. It was a short ball outside leg. Tried pulling it in front of square behind and then gloved it to the keeper.
Okay. Tell me a bit about this tournament. What do you think about this tournament compared to the stuff that we played last year, where we played against academies and stuff, and this year we're now playing against the nice provincial teams and everything in this tournament?
It's a way bigger step up from us. It way bigger
Tournament.
hits, bigger tournament, more people, more competition than last year.
Yeah, and what do you think this would do to Botswana's junior cricket? Do you think it will lift it up, or do you think this is only pushing it down, or what are your thoughts? What do you think about this?
I think it will surely lift up Botswana cricket, especially the younger age groups in Botswana.
Yeah, 100%. We just had Mr. Joe Kluter, which is the chairman of this GEO Political Cup. He was just in the group here. We obviously had some nice chats to him and asked him informally whether our under 15s and under 17s and under 11s can join this tournament next year in their respected age groups, and he said we were more than welcome. So looking forward to you guys obviously being at Cornwall next year. We're going to stick to the Botswana under 15 team then, and then we'll obviously be able to join the tournament again in the under 15 region, in the under 15 age group. What are your thoughts on that? Is that something to look forward to for you guys?
That's very great. I think it's going to boost all of the age groups in Botswana, and it's going to allow people to step up and play better the game.
Yeah, I think so. It's a great opportunity for the boys of Botswana and something to look forward to. I mean, there's not a lot of age group cricket that gets played in Botswana, other than obviously you've got Cubs Academy that plays quite a few games around, but other than that it's only like 5 or 6 school games that you guys play, and then the rest is all just Cubs cricket or some of the Botswana under 13 cricket.
Yes.
So obviously this would build something bigger for you guys for next year.
Yes, for sure it will.
All right. Tell me a bit about your stay in the hostel. Is everything all right in the hostel? Is there some problems that we need to be dealing with? How's the food? How's the beds? How's Mikael's Nobel's health at the moment? What's going on?
The office hostel is very nice. The food is excellent, especially the night food. Yeah, I believe Mikael will be better, and he's getting way better. He just said he woke up and he just vomited. He didn't feel sick. Hopefully he will do.
Do you
he'll
think maybe
be-
it's a bit of nerves?
I think so.
Yeah.
Hopefully he'll be fine in the field and get us a few wickets.
I'm pretty sure you will be. Both of you tiny boys, but there's a lot of heart, a lot of toughness in you guys. Yeah. Other than that, what are your thoughts? What do you think total-wise? What do you guys? When did you come out of the dugout after you batting? What was the decision? What was the talks with Coach Hugo? What are you guys planning on trying to get to total-wise?
We're looking to get at least 250. 250 and above is our score we want to get.
Okay. And then plan with the bowling is obviously just to try and restrict them, or you're going to try and bowl them out?
Restrict them, lots of dot balls which create lots of pressure, put lots of pressure on the batsman, and also get a wickets here and there.
Great stuff, great stuff. Right, De Vreki, thank you very much for your time. We appreciate it. I think you might have to join the team before your fines master gets hold of you, that you're not at the team dugout. So, otherwise you might get written up for a small little financial fine and have to buy us some McDonald's on the way home.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, referee. Getting back to the cricket, Nathan Peterson picks up one from the leg for 4 runs, down to square leg. But Botswana's currently 82 for 3 after 17.4 overs, as we see Nathan pushes one down to a deep cow corner. Seeing Ibrahim just lances one. Ibrahim currently on 21 after 47 balls. Nathan's on 36 of 35. Botswana 84 for 3 after 18 overs. Current run rate sitting at 4.67. Freddie, I think I managed to pick up the run rate a little bit without taking too many chances. We would still like these two batsmen to stay here until about 30 overs. Keep building on their partnership.
Yeah, definitely.
Set us up for a big total here.
Definitely. It's. I think with these two boys, the run rate will definitely steadily grow consistently the whole time. It's they do tend to hit 1 or 2 long balls. So we have seen the 2 sixes, or a few sixes that's been hit already. So yeah, definitely the run rate will start increasing quite a bit now.
Yeah, 100%. These are definitely our 2 biggest hitters in our team currently batting. And yeah, when the bad ball is there, when the opportunity is, they will try and put it away handsomely. As you see, Jude Hendricks continuing his bowling from the Irene Golf Course end. Ibrahim goes down for a sweep. Deep fine leg for a single.
Yeah, so from this, what are we calling this end?
So this side we've got Irene Golf Course end.
Okay.
The Irene Golf Course just behind the power lines you see here, and
Okay.
then this side is Midstream College end.
Right. Okay, so from the Irene Golf Course end, just so that I can make sure that I
Do it correctly, please.
yeah, not only that, get people like Ahmed when he comes and talks and
Yeah.
doesn't know what end is which side, just so that I can make sure that we're on the same page. So from the Irene Golf Course end, we've only seen spin the whole day.
They've been bowling. Yeah, they've been.
and
in
they've
this
been bowling really, really well.
Yeah, this is now the third leggy that we've seen from this side. So yeah, it looks like that's the plan. Maybe they knew something about the wicket we didn't, or I don't know. I think it's also got a little bit to do with the wind, Freddie. So we've got the wind blowing basically from the Irene golf course down to midstream. So right behind the bowler's arm at the moment. So that might assist him a little bit, and also that when you hit it straight down the ground, you have to hit it into the wind. It's also a factor that people not always think about when you're batting, but it does affect it.
Yeah. So on that, being a spinner myself, so the wind behind you, you as a bowler has that little bit of more confidence because you've got the batters are hitting into the wind. However, when you are bowling into the wind, number one, obviously it's a lot more work because you have to bowl the ball and not just put it down anymore. But bowling into the wind, all of a sudden the drift and the dip comes into play, where the ball gets held up by the wind. There's a lot more happening when you're bowling into the wind than getting the batters to hit into the wind. So initially in my career, I always wanted to bowl with the wind to have that psychological thing to get the batters hitting into the wind. But after a while, as you get better and more confident in your own bowling, you would prefer bowling into the wind, because then you use the wind in your own advantage.
No, 100%. I mean that makes absolutely a lot of sense, and yeah, drifting the ball into the wind, and like you said, creates more drift, spin, and bounce. So yeah, and just on that matter, in any case, this field is so small straight. Like I said before, I think we've got about 40 meters straight, and these batsmen will clear it easily. I don't think the wind is going to help
Make a difference, yeah.
help them there. So you'll rather look after your bowler then, and make sure he bowls where he's comfortable from.
Correct, yeah.
But the EP
They bowled really well. Don't get me wrong.
They've made a choice, and they are letting the spinners bowl downwind. And yeah, well, currently we're having a little drinks break.
Yeah, so just going through the scorecard quickly. De Vrij van Dijk tickling one off the glove, as you heard from the man himself, down to the keeper, down leg, scoring 6 runs of 16 balls. Ibrahim Sheikh still at the crease, 23 of 51, going very steadily for Ibrahim. I mean, he usually scores a lot quicker than that, but he knows the format. He needs to bat long, so obviously Coach Hugo will be chatting to him. They're currently chatting at the moment. Unfortunately, Mikhail Noble and Heinrich Nokia both making one run each, of 5 and 4 balls respectively. And then Nathan Peterson going on nicely at a run a ball basically. He's on 37 not out of 38 deliveries. Looking at the bowling figures, Jack Bosman opening the bowling there, 1 for 14 in his 7 overs, economy rate of only 2 runs over. He did an outstanding job for the EP Black side. Then Yolani, 1 for 18 in his 3. Kyle Peacock, 1 for 21 and 4. Jude Hendricks, 0 for 17 and 3. And then Jude Roman, 0 for 15 and 2.
Yeah, looking at that, you can see that Jack Bosman's opened the bowling with his leg spin from this Irene golf course end, and he bowled absolutely brilliant. Had it on a string, just kept it there and kept the batsman guessing the whole time. So yeah, he's by far the pick of the bowlers for this morning for the first session. They've used the 5 bowlers. Let's see what they will offer in the next session.
There you can see the partnership. The current partnership is 60 runs of 69 balls, with Nathan contributing 37 and Ibrahim on 16. Let's just have a quick look at the worm. There you can see the worms just ever so slightly. It took a nice upward curve here from over 16, and then obviously 19 went down back to just a flat line. But yes, all in all, positive.
Yeah, look, I mean, I think it's very, very well balanced at the moment. Botswana would have liked to be out here with 1 less wicket down. And I think runs-wise, we're pretty much spot on where we wanted to be. And from EP side, I think they will be also very happy, but also will be very about this partnership currently, and they'll want to break that very quickly. But yeah, I think both teams, it's very well balanced.
Yeah. Let's quickly take a break, just a few ads, and then we'll be back straight after the drinks break.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Get closer. Get closer.
Welcome back. First runs after the drinks break. Went into mid-wicket there. Nathan Peterson changed the strike. Right, so Ibrahim is on strike now. Oh, there's the inside edge going down to fine leg. Straight to the fielder. It's a nice throw into that nice bullet arm there, into the keeper's gloves. So yeah, we just have a change in bowling. Again, I didn't notice that. Obviously, with the drinks break, I think it's Luke Perry. I'm gonna go with the assumption that the bowler and the keeper are brothers. Both the Perry surnames. Nicely pushed into the mid-wicket area there. No run. Current run rate is sitting at 4.44. I think it's a good position for the Botswana side to be in. There's a short one, and Nathan has just pulled it out over the mid-wicket fielder into the deep there. They've taken one run out onto the boundary. That brings that over to 3 runs, and that's the end of the over. So I just want to thank the sponsors again. WY's Omar Ali, thank you very much for your support. De Vrij Transport, De Vrij van Dijk, thank you very much. Finestra, Zain, thank you very much. O3, Ibu and the team there from O3 Water, Noble Supplies, Ahmed Noble, thank you, and your brother Microville, Lily, thank you very much for everything you did for us. Sal City, Sart, thank you very much. Jatua, Wayne Jordan, thank you very much for all your contributions. The Great Arena, Hardis, thank you very much for that. And then Tolo Holdings, the Faber family, thank you very much for all your support for this Botswana side. There's a big hit there by Nathan again. That's a great shot. He's hit it straight over long off for a big 6. Have a look at the replay again. Ball is nice and full, and he's just picked it up straight over long off. It's a great shot there by Nathan. Jake Bosman, obviously returning with his spell. Welcome back, Artis.
Yeah, welcome back. Thank you. Sorry, just had a quick chat with the family.
I was about to say a family meeting.
Little family meeting. No new problems. Happy to see everybody. It's always nice.
Ooh.
As you see, the umpire missed a dot ball there.
No ball called by the umpire.
So that no ball, no, this is wrong. He did not. The bowler did not hit the wicket. Huh? That bail fell off before he bowled. I was looking at it, and that's why I wanted him to stop him. And that should have been a dead ball. But is he called the no ball? No ball stands. Free hit.
It's a free hit given.
Chance for Nathan to really get into this one.
Obviously, on the camera I can't see it because it's right behind the umpire. I think Nathan can feel that he's missed out on an opportunity there to score.
100%. Strange shot that he wanted to go cross line there. I would have just thought he'd just try and hit it as straight as possible.
Yeah, the ball was down leg though. It was quite far down leg. But yeah, I think he's missed out. But again, he's already hit the one big one in the over. So, and as you said,
and
that
makes up for it. A massive 650 up for Nathan.
That's a great shot there. It's another great 50 by Nathan.
Yeah, as you see, 51 of 48 balls. That's 3 fours, 5 handsome 6s.
There you can see Nathan Peterson, 51 of 48 deliveries, 3 fours and 5 6s.
Thank you, Freddie, for repeating me. Yeah, Nathan has batted well. As he goes 4 more. We want him to just calm down a little bit here, and we need him to bat
long.
100%. We need him there for another 10-15 overs at least.
Yeah.
If we wanna reach, I think we still. If you can see the projected score at the moment is 250. I think that's minimum requirement here, and that's what little De Vrij has also said. What we've discussed, what we talked about.
And Another big hit.
And Nathan
Just bounced in front of the fielder.
needs to calm down. Wants to hit everything now. I don't think that's the right thing to do.
Yeah. Jake Bosman, that was a tough over that.
Yeah, that
18 runs off that over. That's 4 runs more than what he's gone for in the first 7.
100%. That messed up his bowling figures a little bit.
Yeah.
Unfortunate because he was bowling so well in the first spell. But I see EP decided to bring back both the opening bowlers for the second spell, and unfortunately Bosman had to pay for that there.
Perry continuing.
Yeah, Luke Perry continuing from the midstream college end. Looks like a young boy this. I would like to find out how old he is.
Yeah,
Just looks a little bit younger than the rest of the kids on the field.
I'm going with an assumption here that the keeper Perry is that the two are brothers.
Yeah, if anybody from EP is listening and can comment, or just in the comment section maybe give us an idea of the age of these two Perry brothers or boys, or whether they're family or not. Don't know, but they definitely look young. So look like two proper cricket players, and they with a long way to go. Yeah.
So just on the comments, the chat group there, Kerry Ann Yonker, thank you for commenting there. SA Media BW, thank you for signing in. Isabel Dalport. Great catch there.
Yeah, as we said, we wanted Nathan to bat long here, and just felt like after he got to his 50, he decided he wanted to eat everything. But a very well played 50 for Nathan, and yeah, he set Botswana up nicely.
Yeah.
While we're waiting for his stats to come up, the captain Mars Patan will come in next. He's due some runs. Let's hope he can do what he needs to do. That's the wrong guy out. He's been out before.
We're still waiting for the.
It was there very quickly and it left again.
The scorers to bring up the information there. There we go. Nathan Peters says 60 runs off 54 balls. Caught Ntana, bowled Luke Perry. Strike rate of 111. 5 fours and 5 sixes. Very well done. The new batsman, our captain, Mars Patan. There you can see on the 24 matches, scored 412 runs, strike rate of 70. If ever there was a captain's knock required, it is now.
100%, and I think this situation, the whole what we have currently set up for Botswana team here, it suits Mars very well. I think he will enjoy batting here. Let's hope he can show us what he can do. As you can see, just first ball just pushes it down through the gully for a quick single. Just looking over my shoulder here. Welcome to Imi. Thanks for making the trip down.
I think we need Imi in the commentary box here.
Yeah, we will definitely get.
But that's even better.
Imi, you can. They've been requesting for some Afrikaans commentary, so please make your way to the commentary box, please, Mr. Imran.
Imran Khan, the.
That is true. That is true.
Once Mars is finished with his batting, then we'll get Imran Patan to come and say a few words here, and he will come and speak some Indian Afrikaans.
Yeah, just for the other listeners, so that's Mars's father. Of course, he's a very well-known cricket player in Botswana. Knows a lot about the game, understands it and absolutely loves it. So yeah, it will be good to have him in the commentary box to give us some advice.
Thank you, but Jeremy Bosman signing in there and chatting on the group there. The Perry boys, they're triplets, 2 brothers and a sister, 13-year-olds, grade 7 from grade junior school. Thank you for that information there, Jeremy. And then also my little brother who just caught that ball with that previous wicket.
Yeah, great catch. You are right. That was a great catch and a very important catch from EP there. Yeah, so on that triplets, so funny story. We've also got a triplet in our team. Josh Garson. Unfortunately, his brother just missed out on selection. Declan Garson.
But he's here.
But he's around, and his sister is also here. So yeah.
Also 2 brothers and a sister.
2 brothers and a sister. So we've got 2 triplets going on here. So yeah, thank you for that information. And yeah, look, I didn't. If they're 13, it's did not mean to say they are small or anything. Did not mean. But yeah, if you can see our keeper, De Vrij van Dijk, you'll see him later. He's also 13. But I think he's actually a little bit smaller. He doesn't actually show his head behind the stumps when he's keeping.
I see Frikkie de Breer signed in again, all the way there from the Thule block. Saw the comments yesterday. Welcome, Frikkie. Thanks for supporting the boys. Yeah, Ibrahim hitting out towards the mid-wicket boundary. So obviously we saw an increase in the run rate a bit since Nathan and Ibrahim was batting together.
Yeah, 100%. As we said, those are our 2 biggest hitters, and
Bosman going back. Sorry, I just want to finish that. Bosman going back to into his stride again, going for only 2 runs in that over. So it's only that Nathan Peterson over that cost him a bit on his figures there, but still going really well. 1 for 34 in his 9 overs. Really good figures there for a spinner.
Yeah, he's only got one over left, and Botswana will be happy that he's not allowed to bowl 20 overs because he's really been bowling very well.
Agreed, yeah.
Yeah, we still have Imi at the wicket who can still hit a long ball, and then look, Mars definitely is capable of hitting a hard ball, but he likes it more to hit it on the ground, on the safe side. He likes to rotate strike a lot. Doesn't like to be bogged down in one end. So Ibrahim will have to work hard here in the running on between the wickets.
There we go.
That's a great shot.
Great shot into the covers there.
Over the covers for 2 runs. Good running, as you can see what I'm talking about, the running here. Mars will push him very hard to keep on running here.
There you can see Luke Perry in the shot there. Let's follow him into his bowling stride. Then I'll switch over to the...
Yeah, look, what a beautiful action. We've been looking at some very good bowling, but just talking about action here, this boy has got an absolute beautiful action. I believe when he grows up and gets a little bit of height, he will definitely be somebody to look after, because yes, that action is so nice.
Another hit there by Ibrahim. Oh, that's Mars, eh? No, it was Ibrahim.
No, Ibrahim, yeah.
Ibrahim hitting it into towards mid-off, taking a quick single. Definitely a lot of quick singles running on now.
Yeah, Mars will definitely push Imi to run more. He just needs to be careful that don't have a run out here.
Very well played there by Mars.
Yeah, and well bowled. Yeah, sun is out, Freddie. Wind is gone a bit. It's absolutely beautiful day For cricket, yeah. We've got 3 fields around us, all of them full of boys playing cricket from all over the country. What a setup. It's absolutely, I want to say thank you to the organisers and to, I'm not sure, Gauteng Cricket or Titans Cricket for organising this, and Midstream and all the schools that availed themselves, and yeah, the facilities is absolutely amazing. Thank you to all the ground staff who's worked hard. Yeah, it's really nice to be able to play. It's a privilege for the kids to be playing in conditions like this.
Yeah, we had a long chat to Joe Kluter this morning, which is the chairman of the GEO Political Cup, and basically the organizer of this whole tournament. The host unions. It's the Geopolitical Committee, which is the Titans, the Gauteng Lions, and the Eastern Storm that form part of the Geopolitical Committee. So it's those 3 unions that host this tournament every year. We had an informal, verbal invitation to bring our under-17s and under-15s and under-11s next year to this tournament.
Yeah, that is such good news to hear that, Freddie, and then hats off to you and Hugo Botha for making this happen. We've been part of this, and that's the dream. That's what we want, to play more competitive cricket as a Botswana team, and be able to travel and come and play this type of competitive cricket on these wonderful facilities in South Africa. So yeah, Joe Kluter, thank you very much for that. I definitely think we'll take it back to Botswana, and hopefully we can bring under 15 and under 13 team next year, or even under 11.
I think we'll I'm not 100% sure about the under 17s. We'll see if we can get it managed next year, but I think 100% the under 11s, under 13s and 15s will be on the cards for next year.
Yeah, could not agree more. Look, as Botswana is a small country, we don't have all the kids to choose from, so it's always a type of hit one, miss one situation where you have under 11s and you have to have 3 age groups backing them up, so you'll have to choose from under 9s right to get the under 11 teams, and the same if you choose the under 15 teams, you'll have to have the under 14s part of that setup, otherwise just not enough players in Botswana to make a competitive enough group to come down. So yeah, but definitely something that the kids can work towards, and we take it back to Botswana and we'll present it and hopefully get the approvals from them and help grow the cricket in Botswana.
Yeah, definitely. I'm very confident that discussions with the new CEO at the cricket, that we'll get some growth in the junior department. I'm very confident with that. There's some big changes happening at BCA at the moment. So let's see what the next 6 months to a year will hold for us.
Yeah, 100%. I'm sure we will all work hard to make sure we get this done, and we'll sit with BCA and get them on board, and it's only profitable for them at the end of the day. Growing the sport and getting more kids in always shows you that once it comes to national level, you'll have a much larger group to choose from, and kids that's got experience and that's been playing cricket at a proper level for a long time always help your national setup.
Yeah, agreed. Definitely. It's the union as a whole will be benefiting from this. It's not just junior cricket. In 6 years' time, these boys will be competing and competing for spots into the men's national team. And that's ultimately what we want to sustain, is have that feeding into that national team to go and play in the World Cup qualifiers and things like that.
Yeah, 100% breeding ground is what they call it, Freddie. So if we can, if the kids know there's something towards, and there's big tournaments that they can go and play in, I'm sure they'll start working hard from a much younger age than they have, and it's just a positive thing. And let's hope we can keep pushing it and keep making Botswana's cricket stronger and stronger. Of course, yourself has got your son Monroe Kasselman. He is here. He plays for the national team. So yeah, it's a family business, and we want to make it as one family in Botswana. Oh, Mars Baton gets one LBW. Well bowled from Perry. Umpire took a long time to bring his finger up. Unfortunately, Mars could not contribute the way we wanted him.
Yeah, Mars is not going to be happy. You know, he had a tough time last night when he went onto the YouTube and watched all the replays and things. And then getting another LBW today, he's going to struggle. But that's life, right? That's how it works. Right, the new batsman in.
Yeah, look, I've been playing cricket with Mars also, and with his father here, there's one thing he doesn't like, and he says you're not allowed ever to go out LBW.
Yeah.
So yeah, he will not be happy. Yeah, but let's see what Evan de Beer. He looked confident yesterday. I think he was the one guy who was actually looking to score quickly and hitting the ball well. So let's see how he can help us out here. Botswana needs to build another innings here, partnership.
Well bowled there by Luke Perry. Nice little outswinger.
Yeah, Luke Perry, like we said, he's got such a lovely action. It should come out perfect every time, and he's been bowling very well.
Very well bowled again.
Any news from Mr. Garson? I haven't seen him around this morning. Oh, I think that's a little drop catch there. His brother will not be happy with that. Very difficult chance down leg, but yeah, nonetheless, that's a drop catch. Hey, brothers will fight about that later on, surely.
Like our coach would say, that sounds like a me problem or a you problem, and that's not a me problem.
Yeah, that's not a me problem, 100%.
Yeah, shame the two brothers, they will always have, you know, it's always nice and competitive. Yeah, another shot, great shot there by Evan.
And Evan gets off the mark with a straight drive down the ground. Very nice. Very wristy player, Evan de Beer. Likes using his wrist a lot. Type of a flick shots. But he's got such a good eye and hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, he's a great little cricketer. Ibrahim Sheikh at the top of the order there, still standing strong, 28 of 60 deliveries. Nathan Peterson contributing really nicely with a 60 or 54. And then currently at the crease with Ibrahim is Evan de Beer at 4 not out. The bowling figures, Jack Bosman still has one left. Bowled really nicely, 1 for 34. He just got Nathan Peterson just got hold of him in one of that overs. Logan Perry, sorry, we were kept on calling him Luke Perry, but it's actually Logan Perry. So my bad. Apologies to Logan. Logan Perry also chipping in with 2 wickets there at the bottom of the bowling stats. I'll just bring that up again after this delivery.
Yeah, Ipi keeps with the ploy of bowling the spin from the Harini golf course end. We haven't seen anything else apart from the spin from this side.
Yeah, it's been spin from the one side the whole time.
Yeah, so Jade Hendricks is actually, I think he's left arm orthodox.
No. Chinaman.
Chinaman.
Yeah. Not,
Is
not
that-
that he's a Chinaman.
Is that the correct? Is that the correct
Yeah.
saying for it? You being a spin bowler.
Yes, a left arm leg spinner is a Chinaman.
But if he turns it left or right, Freddie, what?
He turns it in towards the right hand batsman
100%. Yeah.
with the left arm.
With the
which-
left arm.
Which technically makes him a right hand off
Off
spin bowler,
spinner,
but
yeah.
it's called a Chinaman.
And if he bowls it the other way, that makes him orthodox.
If it's with the normal
Wrist spin.
off spin action, if it's the left arm googly, sorry, that is the Chinaman. My bad.
See Ibrahim making sure he puts that loose ball away, while we're trying to figure out what is the right word to term to call Mr. Jude Hendricks' bowling action.
We've got a left hand seam bowler next to me operating the cameras. What do you think his thoughts would be on that?
Look, I think you're going into dangerous territory asking him that question, huh? It's your son, you can ask him if you want.
Botswana going along at a nice run rate of 4.77. Unfortunately, it's those 5 wickets again, just like yesterday. We were roughly in the same number of runs, about 130 for 5 yesterday, give or take. These boys need to kick in, dig their heels in, and bat long.
Yeah, Freddie, I was just looking at the same thing. We were pretty much, well, I think we've got a little bit more runs on the board today than we had yesterday, but same overs. We need to understand we've still got a long way to bat here. 23 overs left to bat. We have to bat it all out. So we need a partnership here. We need another batsman to contribute and just make some runs here. Doesn't have to take any chances. As you see, there's a bowling change from the midstream college end.
Yeah, the name hasn't been brought up yet by the scorers. There we go. It's Carl Peacock returning. His name was just on, and now it's. There we go. It's actually not Carl Peacock. It's Roman. Is that Jude Roman?
Freddie, so I'm just on AI here to get clarity on this. So the correct term for a left arm wrist spinner is a Chinaman, which is very rare bowling style, but he takes it away from the right hander, and this is not what we have on the other side. So the incorrect term is definitely a Chinaman.
Thanks, Ardis. That's a good shot there by Ivan. So the Chinaman is the left arm googly.
Yeah. No, he takes it away. Yeah, so he bowls
That's
leg
the-
spin.
Remember, that's the wrist spinner. Taking it away from the right hander is a googly.
Yeah, that's correct.
That's not a leg spinner. So I mean,
Yeah.
so you are referring to the one going away from the right hander with a left arm wrist action, which is a googly for the right hander as a right hand bowler,
As a
which is
right-hand
then
bowler.
referred to as the Chinaman.
As the
So
Chinaman.
give me the term for the left arm leg spinner. I know a normal left arm finger spinner is a Chinaman. Left arm orthodox. That's what it's a normal left arm finger spinner. That's left arm orthodox. Hardis is hitting those keys on his phone. If there's anybody of the viewers that can maybe enlighten us, give your opinion.
So it's a left arm orthodox. Left arm orthodox. I don't know. You can read.
Yeah.
It looks like you don't agree with me or AI.
A left arm leggy is not orthodox. A left arm off spinner is orthodox. But listen, times have changed. Maybe terminology has changed.
Yeah, look, it's a pretty old phone as well, so I don't know.
No,
My-
those are not old terms. Those are new terms.
Yeah, so if there's anybody out there that can correct us or give us the right term, we'll appreciate that. I'm
Any
going.
help- any help will
I'm
do.
going. I'm going with AI. And we're going with the left arm orthodox for now until we've been corrected.
Like I said, you know, the coaching styles and coaching manuals and stuff has changed over the years. They might, whether you're a finger spinner or a leg spinner,
Call it the same thing. Yeah.
if you're left-handed, you're an orthodox bowler because they both are orthodox actions.
100%.
It's the googly that's not
Unorthodox, and that's a
which
Chinaman.
That's then the Chinaman. So
Correct.
that's why I'm saying the terminology might have changed. But yes, a left arm from my playing days, left arm leg spinner, definitely not an
See
orthodox
Ibrahim
bowler.
getting an outside edge there past the second slip for a one run. Yeah.
Come on, the viewers.
Jude Roman finishes his third over. He's gone for 22 runs, a little bit on the expensive side. And I think, let's see if we're going to have a bowling change from the Irene golf course end.
This partnership is growing slowly but steadily. 16 runs or 16 balls. Going nicely. Contribution from Evan there, 7 runs, and Ibrahim on 5.
Yeah, look, the runs will come. We need to be patient here, not start chasing anything right now. We need to bat 50 overs. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
So from the Irene golf course end, we do in fact have a bowling change, and that's the first time that we'll see seam from this side. Freddie, just making a comment on the field and why I think they've been bowling spin from this end. As you can see, the wicket is quite raised on this side, so for the pace bowlers you have to going to a little bit of an uphill as you get into the popping crease there. So that might be a big reason why they've only been bowling spin, as it doesn't affect their run up so much as it does with the pace bowlers running that. It's quite a steep hill that's coming up there. I don't know if you can put it on camera from the side on view and just
I can. Let me get that.
on the side on view and just see actually if you can see how low the umpire is actually standing. That looks like about 500 millimeters.
I can't see too nicely on that view. Let's just go back again. Going down leg there. Just getting the camera in focus.
Yeah, but even from that you can see the umpire on the right hand side of your screen. He's standing
It's
quite low,
round
so
about there, that
yeah, you
that
see that
feels-
it's quite up. It's quite a steep uphill, so it might affect the pace bowlers the run up, and that's maybe a big reason why they've only been bowling spin from that side.
yeah, it could possibly be.
See, Ibrahim just pushes one to the covers for a single. Field has been pushed out quite a lot. I think if these two can be able to little push and runs, we might be able to rotate strike quite nicely, as the fielders are sitting back right on the circle at the moment. You see, just like that. That's the easy single all day. So Nathan from Van der Merwe bowling from the Irene golf course end. We haven't seen him bowl today.
Looks like a nice and strong boy, Nathan van der Merwe.
Yeah, he's nice and tall. He should be getting some proper bounce. Said I haven't seen him today. So yeah, let's see what he can bring. So Freddie, worst case scenario, what do you think Botswana can bowl, can defend? Worst case scenario.
I think it's quite important for us to firstly and foremostly, if we're talking totals, firstly and foremostly, I think it's very important for us to try and, number one, get to the 200 mark. I think that would be the first goal to be set here, is to try and reach the 200 mark, and then from there, whatever we can get from there, I think will be positive.
Yeah, so I mean, I tend to agree with you. Worst case scenario is 200, gives our bowlers something to bowl at. Not saying that it can be closely near to enough, but that will be absolute worst case scenario. As we see, they've been having some problems with this balls. I don't know if they want to try and change it. I think the ball has lost shape.
There you can see the umpires just chatting about the ball.
There indeed, it looks like we're going to have a change of ball. So on that, Freddie, as a batsman, I don't always like this. It's always, you know, that ball is now a little bit softer. It doesn't travel so far, but of course it doesn't swing, it doesn't bounce as much. So it's a little bit easier to bat with that ball for me normally. The ball, of course, they'll bring in now will be a little bit more newer, shinier. So yeah, what's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, it goes both ways. The batters get to hit a harder ball again. You know, it does make the hitting of it better. But on the bowling side, yes, you do gain a bit of advantage, but not always, because sometimes you'll be getting a worse ball. You know, you're getting yesterday's ball now. So however long they played yesterday and how much damage the ball took yesterday, that's what they're getting. That's the format and that's the rules of this tournament. On day 2, you are using the ball that you played with yesterday,
Yes, yeah.
and that's the one that would be used for if you get a lost ball or damaged ball or something like that. So however the ball is, where they finished in that condition in yesterday, that's the ball that gets
that
used
you
now.
get. No, 100%. 100%. Sabur, thank you for your comment. Yes, we've clarified what the Chinaman is. So the question we are asking or debating is, if you turn it the other way, what do you call that? So the Chinaman is definitely what you bowl. I know that.
No. He bowls the left arm into the right hand batsman. That's what Sabur bowls.
Yeah, but that is not the Chinaman.
No. The Chinaman is the one that goes away. That's the googly of the...
Yeah, sorry Sabur, you need to find out what you're bowling, huh?
Come Sabur, do some homework, buddy, and then give us some more comments there. But thanks for supporting the boys. Thanks for following. We really appreciate it. Hardest, do we know someone that can maybe help with a checkers 60-60 delivery here at Midstream Ridge Primary School?
Look, I'm fairly confident we know somebody that can help us. There's a little guy sitting in Botswana today, and I'm not sure. I don't think they're playing cricket this morning.
No, they're not.
So he should be lying on the couch right about now.
That's a great shot there.
And I'm sure he can pick up his phone and send a message to somebody in South Africa to help us with that 60-60 issue we're having.
You know, the guy that we know is so far up this chain. When he picks up his phone, I think the checkers group is standing on alert.
No, 100%. I mean, he's
I
not.
just don't understand how this is not happening.
He's not the guy that packs the boxes in the aisles. He sits in a big office with a aircon, 7 screens, and makes funny financials.
7-digit numbers and salaries.
Yeah, exactly. Funny financial decisions. So,
but a sound financial decision would be sorting a 60-60 delivery to
Well, the type
the
of exposure Shoprite Checkers is losing out to at the moment is just, I mean, I cannot understand how he's not involved in this. I hope if somebody's got his number or he's not listening, can somebody please call him and ask him to please go on the group and listen to the chats and please give us a reply.
I think, and I'm going out on a limb here. I think he's keeping all of his sponsoring budget for this under 11 year next year.
No, 100%, as he's got two boys, one under 11, one under 9. But you can't be that selfish, surely.
100% he's going to keep big budgets for next year's tours.
Yeah, that sponsorship of ShopRite to next year is going to be awesome.
Thanks, Neilbert. We're really counting on this one coming through in the next half an hour to an hour. Then I'm pretty sure some of these parents, we're going to see if we can try and put a camera onto the parents here and then just see how they're going. Let's get back to the cricket here. Hardis, what are your thoughts here? 143 for 5. They're going on nicely still at 4.77.
Yeah, look, it's calmed down a little bit since Nathan's wicket fell, but we all knew that's going to happen. So yeah, it's important. 20 overs left here. We need a big partnership. We need this to really bat well and give us something and give us a base to hit to try and attack off on the last 5-6 overs. So yeah, I think the important things is just to try and rotate strike and stay in. That's a great little cut shot from Evan. Those wrists are working perfectly for him there. 4-run down to fine leg. And Evan guys, same shot, same result. Well done, Evan.
Right, sorry, I just quickly stepped out. Just slightly moved one of the cameras. Neilbert, there's the people. A little 60-60 delivery could sort those people out quickly.
If somebody's got Kop's number, can we please phone him? Wake him up.
Oh, there's a big bouncer there from Nathan van der Merwe. Umpire calling a wide.
As we said in the previous over, he's a tall guy. He will be able to manage to get that type of bounce out of a wicket. That is a good bouncer. Called wide, but at this age, you know, it's very scary to face that.
That's a great
and
shot
Evan
by
goes
Evan.
straight over mid on. Sorry,
That's
mid
a
off
great shot
for
by
the 4
Evan.
runs. Little dispute whether it's a 4 or 6. I think that just landed inside. Of course, the Botswana crowd sitting right there.
Thanks for following there, Zikona Bulani, supporting the EP boys. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, it's a great follow-up delivery there by Nathan van der Merwe.
Yeah, that brings the end of his over. Botswana currently 156 for 5 after 31 overs. Evan de Beer just going on very nicely, 20 from 16. yeah, he's playing a wonderful little knock there. Let's hope he can stay in and keep on ticking over.
He just had a quick shot there of both Evan and Ibrahim. Ibrahim batting really well, sensibly today. I want to almost say very slow, according to the normal Ibrahim, you know, at a 50% strike rate. But this is what we need from Ibrahim today. That's a great shot there by Ibrahim. Very good shot there.
Sorry, just had a little bit of an interruption.
Some more family matters
Some
there.
more family issues, yeah. It is Sunday after all. Family day. Yeah, so very nice fall there from Ibrahim. As we says, look, he has definitely been batting slower than we used to seeing him, but I think he understands the game so much better at the moment. He cannot go out. He needs to be there. He needs to help the other batsmen, the new batsman coming in. So he's playing an absolute beaut of a opening batsman innings. And as I say that, he goes and chases a very wide ball. But yeah, no, look, he's been batting very, very well.
Botswana going on nicely, 161 for 5. I know the wickets column is a bit loaded at the moment, but as long as they just keep ticking away and just trying to get to that 200 mark to start with, then from there we can try and bat further and see how deep we can take it.
100%. We need to set a platform here, so we need these two to just stay there at least another 8 to 10 overs to set up a base that you can hit off. That's the only way that we will be able to get to that 250 benchmark, which we feel is a par score here. So yeah, Botswana still got a long way to go. EP has got some good bowlers, and you know they need to bring back some of those good bowlers. So yeah, it's still a very interesting game. It's perfectly poised. It's gonna be very nice.
Yeah, agreed. Agree with you there, Sabur, on the chat. We definitely need a big partnership now. You know that we need these two to stick around, ideally to about 220 or so, and then Ibrahim needs to start with his destructive batting and launching a few.
100%. You know how it will go. If you give Ibrahim the signal, he will go, and he can clear these boundaries quite easily. I think Evan as well, he's also capable of clearing these smaller boundaries. So yeah, but we need them now just to keep calm, just to bat, rotate the strikes and try and put the bad ball out. No need for any chances.
Yeah, still have 18 overs to go, so there's still plenty time.
As we see, Van der Merwe is getting another over. His previous over was a little bit expensive, went for 13. But surely they trust in him to give them a breakthrough here.
Big cloud cover coming across the field now.
Yeah, I was just sitting and looking at the build-up of the cloud. So if you, from this area, Freddie, you see over this midstream college back there to Midrand, that's where most of the rain comes from. And it's been building up. So yeah, was predicted for rain in the afternoon. So let's hope we don't get any interruptions.
Andrew Stowe, thanks for commenting there on the YouTube chat. Much appreciated. Thanks for signing in and watching and following the boys. Where are you sitting and watching, Andrew? Are you in PE watching it. Well, sorry, not PE, Kubeja. Are you guys watching from down there, or are you actually next to the field? Because yesterday we had some of the Lions parents watching from right next to the field, and obviously some of the Botswana parents as well. They stay up to date with the score from here.
Yeah, very well. You were reading your comments. I heard the plane fly over here, and the fry put something cold in my hand. That's proper. Thank you for that. It's right on time. Of course, once
Privilege you guys
again,
have.
you on duty. You're not allowed to have one. So yeah, thank you.
That's a great shot there by Yavan.
Yavan hit one down the ground just for an easy single.
Andrew sitting in PE. Are we still allowed to say that, Andrew, or is it Kubeja? Used to go down there to that area, Jeffreys Bay, those areas down there for holidays. We absolutely love that area. It's a really nice area to go on holiday.
Yeah, and of course, a lot of these boys went on a school trip there earlier in the year.
Yeah, what was the school called?
In Grahamstown, so St Andrews College.
St Andrews College in
So we played in the festival there, which was once again very well hosted, beautiful grounds, high quality of cricket that we played there. Yeah, and we took a lot of these boys went on that trip with us.
Ashley Fontona saying, "Go Bots." Thanks for signing in, Ashley.
Ashley herself was on that trip as well, in Grahamstown with us.
Okay. It's still not a checker 60-60 scenario, but I can smell bright fires going.
Yeah, there's some big plans for the bride today.
That's a great shot there by Yavan.
A massive 6. Like I said earlier, he has the ability to clear these boundaries. That was a very, very well hit.
Very interesting. I think the scorers have made a mistake here. They've chosen Jake Bosman as the bowler, but I don't think that is Jake Bosman. Jake Bosman was the opening bowler that bowled from the Irene Village side.
Yeah, I also don't think that's Jake Bosman.
Let me go and have a quick chat to the scorers quickly while you commentate, and we'll keep the camera just on this one fixed for the next minute or so.
Yeah, please, you go and sort that out for us, Freddie. Marius Delport, thanks for signing in, thanks for the comments. Unfortunately not. Botswana Sports Centre is a privately owned company that does streaming sports events throughout Botswana, and as you can see in South Africa as well. So we've invited them to come through to stream the Botswana games. Unfortunately, those will be the only games that will be streamed on YouTube during this tournament. And Yavan goes nice and healthy again with another 6. Thanks, Johan van Tonder. Why are you using your mother's phone then? Thanks, Ferry. You guys will see the bowlers. We think we've got the correct bowler now. As Evan, very welcome back. He's hit 2 very nice 6s. We need him to stay calm here. We need him to bat long, huh?
Yeah, definitely. We definitely need him to bat long. Ibrahim on strike now. Oh, Ashley Van Toners is just saying it's Johan. That's He's obviously just watching on that one account.
I already commented and asked him
Okay.
why is he using his mother's phone. Oh, and
Uh,
Ibrahim got bold,
as we said,
trying to play a shot across the line. You'll be very disappointed about that.
yeah, that is. We needed him to bat long now, but very well batted at the end of the day. And that brings about drinks break. Very well batted by Ibrahim. Yolani taking the wicket there. Very well bowled. Very well batted by Ibrahim. A nice big long knock. There you can see him getting a hug from Coach Hugo. Very well done. Coach Hugo on the stream there. Really did well. Now he just needs Evan and Kale to bat a bit through and then set up a nice big target.
Yeah, 100%. Freddie, we've been speaking about batting 50 overs the whole morning. I think plan A here is that you need to bat the next 10 overs without losing a wicket. Just
Agreed.
rotating the stroke. Get yourself set up nicely. No chances needs to be taken from now on going forward. But yeah, coming back to Ibrahim Sheikh, I think he played an absolute beautiful opening knock. He set us up nicely. Well done, young man. You deserve that innings.
Yeah, so I saw Sabur asking what's the schedule for tomorrow. Any games? 100% Sabur. We have, so how the tournament is scheduled and set up. We've got scheduled 250 over games for yesterday and today. So we were scheduled into groups, divided into groups, and we've got the 2 games from yesterday and today. So wherever we then end up on a log position would then end up determining tomorrow's fixtures. So tomorrow we've got 2 T20s scheduled. In the morning it will be obviously determined who's playing who according to the log positions, and then from there winners will play winners and losers will play losers in the afternoon match. And then on Tuesday morning exactly the same thing. Winners will play winners and losers will play losers, and we will end up eventually with a total log position of teams 1 to 20 in where you've ended up in the system. So yeah, so definitely all to play for today. We can definitely get a nice draw if we can win this game today, and then go forward and see what happens tomorrow in the T20s.
Yeah, 100% Freddie. I think we really want to win today. Look, you never play sport to lose, but it's important for Botswana to win this and get a nice position for the rest of the tournaments. Of course, tomorrow the format's changing. That'll also bring a change in players. But yeah, once again, this match is nicely poised at the moment. Of course, we've got no idea how EP's batting is, but if it's anything of what we've seen from the other teams, it will be proper. I mean, this is a proper provincial setup. It's a provincial week, so yeah, we can expect that if you don't score 250 here, you will be chasing leather for a long time.
Yeah. Thanks to Uncle Lester signing in, just with a nice comment there. Great cricket, great commentary, which wish he could be here to support the team, and especially his great grandson batting now, Evan de Beer. Thanks, Uncle Lester. Thanks for your support at the golf day, all of that. So making this possible. Thank you very much for all your support.
Ja, thank you oupa. Môre. Ek hoop oupa die rugby geniet gisterand. Nie die Bulls nie, maar daarom die Springbokke.
I think we're gonna go while this break is still on. We're gonna quickly run some ads.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Get closer. Get closer.
Welcome back, and we've got Mr. Perry coming from the Irene side end again. Looks like they've decided that this side you can bowl pace from this side, so let's see what he can do. He's been bowling very, very well from the other end, so change of ends for him. Let's see what he can do.
2 wickets for 16 runs in his 4 overs. Bowled really, really well from the other end.
Yeah, getting back to his bowling action. You know, if you're a little boy and you look at cricket and you look at guys Dale Steyn running in with absolutely perfect bowling actions, this is what you want to create, and Mr. Perry has done exceptionally well in imitating close to a perfect setup. He's got a very good strong run. He's got a very nice gather when he gets to the popping crease, and that's why he's getting good results. Nice left arm coming up nice and high, pulls it down, creates extra speed and bounce for him, as he's a small boy, but he bowls extremely well.
Just got some feedback there from Jude Hendricks' dad. Thanks for signing in. The left arm spinner from EP is a leg spinner, also known as left arm orthodox Chinaman when the googly is bowled. So I'm still back on my googly Chinaman.
Listen, Freddie, I don't know if you cannot read or understand English. There it is. He's a left arm orthodox bowler.
That's it.
Thank
Like
you
I
for
said,
clearing that for us up, Mr. Jude.
Mr. Hendricks.
Mr.
because it
Jude
just says
Hendricks.
hotbox here. So yes, Mr. Hendricks. Thank
Yeah,
you very
thank
much.
you
for,
very much.
for sorting that out. Are we putting it to bed now?
Please, can we close the matter?
He's
It's
a
a
left
left
arm
arm
leg spinner.
It's a left arm orthodox spinner, Freddie. Hey, you don't like being wrong, huh?
I just like to have the word leg spinner in there.
All right, so let's call him a left arm orthodox left spinner.
Leg
Leg spinner.
No, it's all fun and games, yeah. Thanks for sorting that out, Mr. Hendricks. Much appreciated.
Sabur, maybe you should try and get on Mr. Hendricks' Facebook page or something and ask him if he can analyze your action and help you to know what you're bowling as well, please.
Yeah, he's a proper, for the older folks, they'll know. Paul Adams, Mr. Khocha himself, Sabur, carbon copy, just with a left hand. Well, same hand as Paul Adams.
Yeah, he does bowl a lot like Paul Adams, but of course he's a good bowler. And we see Kale yesterday. He struggled a bit with the running between the wickets and the calling. They had 2 runouts, and just seeing it there again, he just needs to be calm. Mr. Perry bowling a beautiful line and length there. And that brings the end of the over. Over number 35 is done. Botswana is 177 for 6. Freddie, 15 overs left. Are we changing or are we still going to 250?
I definitely still think that we first and foremost need to reach that 200 mark before we do any funny things. Once we reach the 200 mark, we need to push on and see where we can get. Let's reassess once we get to that 200 mark.
Okay, agreed, we'll do that. Look, we still got some batsmen to come. Botswana does tend to bat very deep. So yeah, the important thing is to keep these wickets in hand for when you need to go at the end.
Yolani continuing from
the mid-street end, yeah.
midstream end, yeah.
Just pushing one down leg there. You can see Cal running out of his wicket. Just needs to be careful. The other Mr. Perry at the back here is a very awake keeper. You can hear his dad shouting in the background. He needs to stay calm. Lots of batting, lots of overs left.
Bring that outfield microphone back in again. We had lots of kids running around a little bit earlier, and yeah, it was just too loud.
Yeah, as you
There's
see,
another plane going. Hardus, are you thirsty?
that's a small plane, huh?
Oh, do they not count?
No. No, all the planes count. All the planes count.
Another one down leg there by Yulani. Keeper couldn't get to it, just a little bit wide, and it was an extra run taken on the wide there.
Yeah, Yulani just struggling a little bit to get his line right here.
That's a great shot there by Evan.
Yulani drops one short and Evan de Beer is quick to pounce on that, puts it away nice and handsomely.
Yeah, it's a great shot there by Evan, as you see in the replay there. A little bit short by Yulani, and wasn't that the story about yesterday's bowling as well? Short 6.
100%, that is 100% correct. We saw yesterday on these pitches, if you bowl it short, it sits up and it gets put away very easily. Much better from Yulani there. That's the line and length he needs to bowl. Yeah.
Happy to see Evan not trying to just follow on with the big shot and trying to hit another big shot. It's, showing a bit of composure.
100%. It starts showing the emotional changes, maturity. Yeah, what the kids are starting to understand the game of cricket and starting to go through. You've got 15 overs. You know you've still got a long way to go. You don't have to eat everything. Wait for the bad balls. Put it away. We need 6, 7 and over with the wides and a 4. We're already there, so you need nothing else from this over. You've already done your bit, so you need to stay calm.
Have you had any word from Mr. Garson?
I have no idea what Mr. Garson is doing. I believe he's shopping. I know it's his little son's birthday tomorrow.
Which
So
Tristan? Tsotsi.
Tsotse is getting, I think he's getting a bird and a lots of animals for his birthday tomorrow, and I think Brendan Garson had to go with to make sure they don't buy the whole pet shop. So yeah, no, I think they're a little bit in the shops.
Are we struggling? Are we going to struggle to get something across the border? But again, that sounds like not a me problem. It sounds like a you problem.
So Freddie, just on that, I actually I've made a little note for when we'll have the fine sessions. You know, earlier in the week you asked me to transport all your equipment for you in my trailer. We had a little bit of a disagreement on what was said and how it will happen. In any case, you did well, and then you asked me for my passport because you're writing a letter to declare the items on the border, and you know, picked up the trailer, had to repack it, went to the border without no paperwork.
I found the paperwork yesterday morning when I unpacked everything. Yeah.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful story. So, coming back to your problem and my problem. If I have problems going back in the border, that trailer, I'm off hooking it and I'm leaving it there for you.
Luckily, we've got some photos of us packing prior. So.
Once again, your problem.
Yeah, we'll sort that out. Right, 188 for 6, 36 over, 14 overs left. Run rate going at 5.22, nice and healthy run rate. We just need to keep as many wickets as possible in hand so that we can bat the full 50 overs. It's so important to get to that 50 over mark with the batting.
Yeah, 100%. We've been speaking about it the whole morning. The first job here is bat 50 overs. 50. Yesterday the boys had a very good start. I think we were 70 when we lost our first wicket after, I don't know, 16, 18 overs, and we were in a healthy position, and 60 runs later we were all out.
Yeah.
Within 30 overs. So yeah, that is not ideal. At least we're seeing a little bit different composure today from the boys, and yeah, very happy that we can play, that they can play cricket, and Kyle just having a leading edge there over mid off. I think he was trying to flick that to square leg, and it actually ended up at mid off.
Yeah.
Luckily for him, it went over the fielder's head.
Oh,
That's a
little rush of
wonderful,
blood there to the head for Javan de Beer.
wonderfully bowled, very good Yorker.
Well bowled.
Javan plays all over it.
Very well bowled, Mr. Parry.
Javan de Beer goes. Wonderfully played. Now wonderful knock. 41 of 36 balls. 4 fours, 3 sixes. Well batted, young man. You deserve that. You deserve the 50 actually.
Yeah, definitely did.
Well batted, Javan.
The new batsman, Josh Garson.
Yeah, so basically this is the situation we don't want to be in at the moment. 2 new batters at the crease. Kyle has only faced 5 balls, and Josh yet to face a ball, so now it's time for Botswana to dig deep here.
Yeah, definitely. It's very important to bat the remaining 14 overs, 13, whatever it is that's left.
Yeah, 100%. I think EP will feel they're in with a chance here of get Botswana out cheaply.
Yeah, definitely. Yo, big gust of wind coming through, yeah. Very well played there by Josh Carson. Got a big cloud cover across the field now.
Yeah, those clouds we were talking about earlier, it seems like they're arriving at a massive rate of speed here. Sun is gone, and it looks like we will not see a lot of sun again today. Let's just hope the rain can give us a chance for a proper match here.
Yeah.
Of course, these grounds drains very quickly, so even if it does rain, we might have a little bit of a break, but let's just hope we can get a full game of cricket in.
Couldn't agree with you more there. Yo. With these usernames being one word, it's so difficult to figure out where this name ends and then surname starts. But yes, we agree with that statement. Very good bowling there, Mr. Parry. He bowled really nicely. Got Jevan de Beer out, in form batsman, set in position, seeing the ball nicely. Really good delivery, getting rid of Jevan.
Nothing short, boy, come on.
And we've got Yulani continuing from Match Street end.
There's Kale.
Gale goes down for a slog sweep.
Getting it to the boundary. That moves it up to 193. Siam Tanda. There we go. That's the right name there.
Like Siantanda Kulisi. Very nice. I think Mr. Kulisi is very proud today. The real Sia Kulisi. I think the Springboks has done brilliantly. This year went very well for them. Massive thrashing of Wales last night. Unfortunate, some fingers in eyes there from a guy that's been naughty on a rugby field before. So I think he's gonna have a little bit of a rest for a few months. Yeah, I think, look, 12 weeks will be his ban. I don't see anything less.
Do you think he's going to come back after that then? Or do you think that might
No, he'll definitely come back.
small call on
Look,
retirement?
this will actually help his career along. So he'll just prolong with 3 months later. So yeah, look, but that's just ridiculous. You don't do that in today's
There's so
type
many
of rugby.
cameras around.
I mean, we've been struggling with red cards on bad decisions, but then you go and do that. And Kale goes to Cal corner.
Again.
1 bounce 4. He looks like he doesn't want to hang around, huh?
No, he's definitely yet to up the ante for the Botswana side. Siabelo, Mickey's doing perfectly well. I think it was just a nerve thing this morning. I don't think it was anything else, so don't stress. He'll be fine. Had a rehydrate in the hostel before breakfast, so we're all good. Another big hit there by Kale.
Ilani drops it short and he pays for it. Once again, there's one thing you cannot do on these wickets, and that's ball short. It just sits up so nicely. It looks like a little tennis ball bounce.
There we go. That's the 200 just surpassed.
200 mark up, that's it. But we still got 13 overs left, so
Correct. But first objective was.
First objective was. That's the
done.
bare minimum we wanted.
From here we can now start. Ooh, that was a lazy bat that was hung out there. Lucky to get away with that.
Yeah.
Very good throw there from the fielder on that went to collect the ball.
Yeah, you can see that Kale wants to be very aggressive here. And yeah, that was a little bit of a loose shot.
It was a lazy shot more than a loose shot.
Shot Josh Garson
Josh Garshin pushing it out into the covers.
off
taking
the
a quick
back
single.
off the back foot. That's good. Strike rotation. That's all we need.
If only his dad was here to see that.
His dad would have been so proud. I hope he's listening somewhere in the shops where he is.
I think his dad has changed. Gummy, we don't see you here down at the ground. Please report for duty. The guys, we had so many comments of your commentating yesterday. We need you to get onto the mic a bit more.
Yeah, Mr. Garson, you know, he dropped me a little bit this morning, so he's supposed to help me with your equipment in the mornings and getting the ice and the drinks for the boys.
That was a great shot.
And once again, miscommunication. Easy single. You need to run. Can't hang around and wait for something to happen. You need to run fast.
Well, that was a nice shot there by Josh again. Nice push into the covers. Set off quickly.
Mr. Garson will definitely.
Another good shot there. Well bowled by Luke Perry.
Mr. Garson is definitely gonna pay for a fine for not helping me this morning and not being here when his son is batting, coming down all the way to South Africa, and then not here when he's bat. And Cal gets a top edge chance of a catch. And he just dropped it. He made a lot of ground. He got there, caught the ball, and as he fell on the ground, he unfortunately could not hold on to it. That would have been a massive catch.
Yeah, that
Not
would've been a
sure the
great
name of
catch.
that kid, but yo, he made at least 20, 30 meters there. Ball was in the air a long time.
That was a great effort by him. Down leg, wide ball. A lot of action happening down at the bottom field there. You can see at the top of your screen there. There's another wicket for the Northwest boys.
Yeah, they
No,
play
not Northwest. EP Black. They're playing against Gauteng.
EP White.
Grey.
Grey.
EP Grey.
EP Grey playing against the Lions. Yeah, I think the Lions lost 3 quick wickets now. It's lots happening on that side of the midstream college side of where we're playing, just on the back.
So that's obviously the second innings already, because the Lions were in the field this morning with their blue shirts. We asked Johan Klute about it this morning, why they were playing with blue shirts and the rest of us all playing with white shirts.
Yeah, there's 2 things about that kit that I noticed. Is also that they're allowed to wear long pants.
So it was covered. It's up to each province and union to decide whether they play with long pants or short pants. Us as Botswana is stuck to traditional primary school cricket, and that's why we went with the shorts and socks. I know back home we play everything in long pants, but we felt we're going to stick to the traditional primary school traditions. So yeah, definitely that was the reason for our choice, but definitely it was communicated white shirts.
100% white shirts.
So yeah, that's a big question mark there on how and why they get to play with blue shirts.
Yeah, you're playing red ball cricket. It's not really about the color of the shirt. It's more you're playing red ball cricket. You have a colored shirt on, and you know the ball. If the ball passes that area of your clothing, you know it gets lost. So it makes it a little bit difficult. maybe an unfair advantage towards the other team.
Yeah, definitely. But you know, it is what it is. We just play. You know, the kids obviously just want to play cricket.
100%, and it's look, it's lovely kit that they have on. Those blue shirts is very nice. As we see Kale just popping one to square leg, just bouncing short.
Square leg fielder right in front of us here in the commentary gazebo.
In the commentary gazebo, yeah.
There you can see us sitting in the commentary box, gazebo there. How's it? That's our setup there. Can't show the cameras and everything. Obviously.
Obviously.
It's a wide delivery there by Kyle Peacock.
Yeah, Peacock coming back from the midstream college end. He had a decent first spell. I think he bowled a little bit wide, and then he got rid of my son with an absolute beautiful ball.
That's correct.
Pitching leg, moving away, hitting top of off. That's a seams bowler dream. And look, that's beautiful cricket. And you're allowed to bowl a good ball. If you get the batsman out, that's cricket. He did bowl very well. You can see he's just struggling with his line a bit. That's much better bowling. Gale just pushes it back to him. Sorry, Mr. Garson pushes it back to the bowler. See the bells falling off. The wind has picked up quite a bit.
Is that exactly what happened with
I believe that was what happened with the spin bowler earlier. And
oh, another short one. Very well
short
dealt.
one, and Josh puts it away for a lovely pull shot for
It's a
4.
great shot by Josh Carson.
So well controlled on the floor the whole way. So look at that replay. Once again, you're bowling short,
You get
you
punished.
you get punished, and we've learned a very good lesson yesterday. Look, I mean, it's if you're bowling short, there's no excuse for that, and all the boys has got the capabilities on this tournament to just put that away.
Another wide delivery there by
Mr. Peacock struggling at the moment a little bit. He's overcompensating for going down leg. That's the third wide of this over. And now he goes down leg.
again. Yeah. Score climbing nicely now at the moment. Kyle Peacock changing his action, coming around the wicket. Boys, bowler's not happy with that call. I think that ball was inside the line, but yes, tough call. It is what it is. Yeah, again, I just want to allude to all the sponsors. WWise, thank you very much. Omar Ali at the Freight Transport. Fenestra, O3 Water, Noble Supplies, Microville, Cell City, Jotua Botswana, The Great Arena, and lastly Tolo Holdings. Thank you very much, guys. Without your support, this will not be happening. We really appreciate it.
And Peacock comes back with an absolute beautiful ball. He's got the ability to bowl those very, very good balls.
Come on, yeah, Carl, come, boy. Let's go.
And another wide from Mr. Peacock there. Are you suspicious, Freddie?
I wasn't until you mentioned that.
No, but as a person, are you suspicious?
No.
Well, me neither. So, for those of you that are suspicious, please hold up
1 foot.
1 foot on while we're on 222.
Double Nelson.
Double Nelson. That brings the end of a very long 40th over. Scores 222 for 7 after 40. Peacock ending that over 11 coming from it.
Nice little partnership building there. 33 of 21 deliveries. A contribution from Kyle Murray, 17. Contribution from Josh Carson, 7 runs.
Yeah, they're moving along nicely here.
Let's have a quick look at the worm, if I can get it in there before the bowler bowls. You can see nice steadity grow in the worm. Every now and then there's a few speed wobbles, but in total really looking nicely there.
Yeah, and Logan Perry coming back in from the Harini golf course end. He's bowling his 8th over now. I also, for those of you not aware how the rules of this tournament work, seam bowlers, pace bowlers are only allowed to bowl 4 overs on a trot, and then they are forced to go off. I was just looking at this. Then they are forced to go off for the same amount of overs that they've bowled from that end. So I believe this is Logan Perry's 8th over, the 4th over on the trot, and a force change will need to happen after this over. Of course, spin bowlers can bowl as many, they can bowl all 10 of them in one spell. The only rule is you need to bowl 20% of your overs needs to be spin bowl.
That's correct. Long chat with De Frey yesterday about the reasons behind this quick bowl or fast bowlers directives. In the past you had, don't know if you can remember the bloke, a young chap that opened the bowling for South Africa, Mfuneku and Gum. Unfortunately, an absolute gem of a bowler, but was overbowled when in the junior ranks and always got injured on a permanent basis, which ended up ending his career prematurely. And it's a typical example of it. He's not the reason, but a typical example of it. And that's, we don't have the longevity of the quick bowlers if they get overbowled in junior sections.
Yeah, 100%. As you see, Cal picks one and just short of the boundary.
A second run.
Now that's lazy running from the Botswana boys.
Cal was ready to turn around, and Josh was sort of just hanging. He
jogging the first one.
Didn't
It's
run
not.
Hard.
Yeah, so I had a listen to Cornwall Hill's new director of cricket. Not sure his name. He's from PE, I believe. He's a fast bowler, and they had a long chat on that SA20 day on the finals about exactly that, where the management of the kids bowling has changed so much in the recent times, where you're not allowed to bowl 10 overs every day at practices as well. They're controlling it, how much you actually run up and bowl, to make sure your lifespan as a cricketer and as a fast bowler gets longer and longer and longer.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, that's the only way we can look after the fast bowlers. It's 100% a CSA directive. CSA for the people in Botswana, Cricket South Africa. It's 100% a directive from the governing body of cricket in South Africa, And it's not just Cricket South Africa, it's also ECB, the England Cricket Board, the Australian Cricket Board, all the big, the Indian, the BCCI, you know, the Cricket Board of India. At the end of the day, it's about player management. We need to make sure that the players are able to play for longer periods than just the initial 3, 4, 5 years, and then injuries occur.
Yeah, 100%. And I think it was always in our days. It was left too late. They only started doing that at more professional levels. But like you said, by the time they get there, they're already tired. They're already broken. So yeah, I mean, I totally agree with it. I support the notions, and you know, it's like they say, it's player management for at the bigger picture, for a different level.
Agreed. I mean, you know, the thing is, there were coaches in the past that applied those type of things from a coaching perspective, but obviously then you get to tournaments like these and the other teams don't apply those directives, and where you do try and do it, and then obviously you'd start now losing games, etc., etc. So it was good that CSA took over and said, listen, it's now compulsory that those directives are applied across the board.
Yeah, 100%. Like I said, I completely support the notion, and understanding where it comes from and how it works later on in your career. You know, player management is so important, and it starts from a young age.
Yeah, definitely. Kyle hitting a bit across the line at the moment. Don't know if there was any instructions given there by Coach Hugo.
No, surely not. It's too early. It's too early. I think the only objective, or the only instruction, would have been to try and get 5 or 6 and over, but definitely not to try and hit everything. Still 8 overs left, only 3 wickets. You want to bat the 50 overs.
100% you want to. Oh, great shot there by Kale. Straight to the fielder though. Right, there you can see some of the parents, the Botswana parents, De Vrij van Dijk, and some friends of his family. The braais are going nicely, beers are flowing. We doing well here. We're gonna pan around to the parents under the gazebos. There we go. There's all the mums and dads, grandparents, other family. Thanks for coming down and supporting the Botswana boys. Really appreciate it. Here's Bosman returning to bowl. He had that really good opening spell, and then came back for one, and Nathan Peterson got hold of him a bit, but he's returning. 1 wicket for 34 runs in 9 overs. Really good bowling by Bosman. Straight on to the money. First ball again. It's just a quick field change there as the bowler was about to bowl. There we go.
Great shot from Kale. Goes down on one neck and slog sweep handsomely for another 6. I want to give a big shout out to Mr. Van Zyl. Shabas.
Shabas.
Morning. Welcome. Thank you for listening and supporting the boys always. We appreciate that a lot.
Watch it, girl. Watch it.
Yeah, and you see Kale just want to go have a big swing again. That's the way he plays cricket.
Yeah, Hardis, I had some interesting photos coming through from some of the supporters. Oh, Kyle.
Big top edge. Fielder under it and drop catch.
Unfortunately puts it down.
The batsman did not even try to run.
Yeah, that is poor again.
That is very poor from the two batsmen.
Harder, run harder, run harder. Good running, boy.
Good dive there by Josh.
Josh Garson putting a massive dive in. But Freddie, this is something
That his dad would wanted to see.
Yeah. Nah, look, what I want to say is both these batsmen running between the wickets is a little bit poor, and it's all about the calling, setting off. If you want to run, you need to be awake and run.
And make that call.
Make the call early and run. You can see Josh Garson there was just hanging back a little bit, and when he needed to start running, it was almost a little bit too late already. So that causes him to dive and put himself in danger. If he sets off nice and early, that's an easy single.
Agreed, yeah. A quick look at the batting card. There you can see a nice big score there by Ibrahim. It was very unfortunate not to have gone on and make a 50 there. Nice contribution. Nathan Peters, the top scoring there, 60 runs. Then nice little cameo there by Ivan de Beer. And then Kyle coming off here with a good 29 of 23 deliveries, well supported by Josh. He's on 10 of 21 deliveries.
Yeah, we're reaching that 250 mark. Great fielding down on the boundary. So he saved a certain 4 runs there. That's amazing fielding. Don't know if you're able to get that shot in. That was great fielding.
Just on the
Kyle,
top left-hand corner of the screen there.
Kale just ran down the track, hits it very hard, and that was a great save.
Nice little push into the covers there. Yeah.
Misfield, quick single taken. Oh, lazy running again.
And gone for a
Almost,
second.
almost put himself into problems there again, Mr. Garson. He's running very lazy at the moment.
I wonder if Mr. Grievo is watching.
You said that was me.
Yeah,
Said in Gandhi.
look, I don't actually want to mention his name. He was supposed to sleep with us last night and he never showed up.
Is that so?
Yeah, but we'll have a little conversation about that when I get back home.
Do you think he never arrived in South Africa, or
I think he never left Botswana. I hope that's the case. I hope he's not in Pretoria and we haven't seen him yet.
that's a big risk.
Yeah, look, Mr. Greaves.
That would be a big risk by Mr. Greaves. I'm sure he's wiser than that.
Talking about the Greaves, Connor, we were also expecting you to make a quick turn. Yeah, I think the Bulls played yesterday. You don't have any. I don't think you're working today. You can still come down. I'll buy you a beer. Please come down and say hi. Come and greet us, Mr. Connor with a K.
Corner. Right, Hardis, 238 for 7. Still 6 overs left after this. That 250 definitely on the cards. If Kyle Murray stays in with Joshi a bit, we can definitely definitely get to that maybe 270 mark.
Yeah, definitely. Look, I'm not sure we sped it up. It looks like we've got small little
I think it's Ruben.
Yeah,
Ruben-
that looks
Ruben
like
Jacobs.
looks like small little Ruben Jacobs is batted up, and we've also got Kaz. So yeah, look, Kaz can hit a long cricket ball. Ruben, of course, he's small, but he can also bat so well. So yeah, let's see if we can maybe push 270 here, 275.
Yeah, definitely. You can see the bowling figures there. The pick of the bowlers there is Logan Perry, 3 for 26 in his 8 overs. But Bosman also bowled really well in that initial spell, putting a lot of pressure on the Botswana batsmen in the start.
Yeah, 100%. Look, Perry, with that action, I did not expect anything less than that bowling figures. He's bowled really well. Look, this game is nicely poised. We've said it before. Botswana's at least put some runs on the board. You need to bat well. You need to bat long to get to a total like that. And yeah, but you also definitely need to bowl and field well to restrict a total like that. So it's very nicely poised. It's well in the battles. We said 250 is par. That was not minimum, but that was the par score we all felt we needed to get. So yeah, we've got the runs on the board.
Scoreboard pressure will play a bit of a role a bit later.
See another unfortunate catch goes down. Another lazy running. Ball watching basically is what you call it.
Yeah. Kale just standing and thinking that, oh, the catch has been dropped and we don't have to run.
Yeah, 100%. You need to. No, Zayn, please don't start playing around.
Yo.
Mr. Finestra is charging. He's stealing power here.
Ooh, Josh got hit in the chest area there. Ball bouncing a lot, but from Hendricks' bowling.
Hendrik bowls it above the eye line, which is always good. He's not bowling it fast. He's just looping it in there, and that's why he's getting the extra bounce. So that one he drops shorts.
Yeah, it was a bit flatter, a bit shorter. Ooh,
Once again, if that hit, you're out.
Yeah, that would have been trouble.
Said it a few times. I'm going to say it the last time. Very lazy running. And as we reach that mark, you can see the captains running onto the field, or the vice captains running onto the field, little De Vrij, with a message. What is the message? Are we batting 50 or are we going full out now?
I'm not sure what that message would be, but I think they were told to get a bit of a move on now, or it might have been a message of, listen boys, we need to make sure that both of you are still at the end.
Yeah, look, I mean, they're going so nicely. Why change? Just keep doing what you're doing. You've got 5 overs, 30 balls. If we score another 30, 40 runs here, I mean, that puts us a little bit ahead of the game, to be honest. So why change?
Yeah, definitely. Carl Peacock continuing.
That's better running from Kale. Nice and early call, sets off and makes it home easily.
Basically all the running would be so much easier if you just get a quick call in and set off with your call.
Yeah, 100%. If you commit that you call early and you run, you're going to make it home 99% of the time. As you see Kale running down the pitch, and it's a massive 6.
That is a
That's
really big hit.
That ball is almost past the boundary on the other field. That's a very good. Runs down the track and absolutely smoked it.
Yeah, That was a real big hit there from Kale. While we wait for the ball, quickly here's a summary of the day's play so far. Nathan Peterson 60 runs there, Ibrahim Sheikh 43, Evan de Beer 41, Logan Perry 3 for 26, Yolani 2 for 61, and then Bosman 1 for 41. Oh, the computer's frozen out. There we go. Yo.
Mr. Van Tonner, I believe Ibrahim made 43, if I'm correct. Just answering questions on the... Yeah, 43, Mr. Van Tonder.
It's okay, buddy. Take your time. It's okay.
There's cloud cover, then there's cloud, then there's not, then there's cloud, then there's not. Plays a little bit of a play some trickery on the cameras, the exposure.
Boy, beautiful, run it.
That's a great shot there by Kale.
Very nicely cut down to the cow corner boundary.
Cow corner with the cut shot. Point.
Sorry, man. Sorry,
Cow-
eight times running out.
Cow corner from the other side, correct. Yeah.
Cal edges one down, and they managed
Third
to
man
get
boundary.
one to third man.
That leaves us with 4 overs left. Hardus, will you be able to stick around, or
I
is
think
the
I'm
call being
gonna.
made?
I think I'm gonna stand up and take a little bit of a break, and then I'm gonna follow you. I'll be back for the bowling.
100%. Thank you very much. As you walk out, make sure that you send someone across. Imran Patan, he's got no excuse.
Yeah, look, Imran Patan has left the building.
No, he's still here. He's still behind us somewhere.
No, I saw him left just now. I'll get somebody. I don't
Send
know.
someone across, please. Hendricks continuing from the golf course end. Kyle just pushing it out onto that into point, not taking the run. Or as he comes down the track to try and hit one, he just runs past it and the keeper does all the necessary and stumps him. Yeah, that's a great ball there by the bowler there. Kyle Murray scoring a great 43 of 33, stumped by Parry, bowled by Hendricks. 3 fours, 3 sixes, a strike rate of 130. Very well batted, Kyle. The new batsman in. New batsman in is Kaz. As Harder said, Kaz can hit a long ball. So I think that's something that we require now to push the score up to 270 odd, 270, 275 with the remaining 3.5 overs left. Nice hit there by Kaz. I think that went for 4. It's a great shot there by Kaz. Bowled there by Jude Hendricks. There we go, another good hit there by Kale. Unfortunately straight to the fielder. Well fielded there on the short, fine leg. Ball going down leg there. That's the over bowled by Jude Hendricks. Botswana standing on 259 for 8 with 3 overs remaining. Just a quick look at the worm. Looks like there's another bowling change again. Nathan van der Merwe coming back. He's only bowled 3 overs. He's got 0 for 18 in his 3 overs. Not for 18 in 3 overs, 0 maidens, economy of 6 runs. He bowled really nicely from the other side. Kaz pushing it out towards point. Very well bowled there by Nathan, straight in the channel, keeping it nice and tight. Oh, if that was a direct hit, I think Kaz was in trouble there. Welcome back to Frey.
Thank you, Freddie. Yeah, if that was a direct hit, that they would have been trouble.
Scores nicely going along, 260 for 8.
Exactly. If we
Run
can
rate
get another
5.47.
20 runs, you
Yeah,
will be.
look, 2.5 overs left, but if you can, I mean, to get another 20 in there would be great.
Excellent. This morning we chatted earlier and we said, Harder said 250, and the Frey Junior also said 250 is the score they are looking for, and definitely more than that today. So I think we're in a very good position.
Yeah, definitely, definitely looking good. We just obviously need Kaz to hit 1 or 2 long ones. We all know that he's got the ability to hit the long ball. Very well bowled there by Nathan van der Merwe.
The guys can just, for the last 2 overs, even if they just rotate, strike fast, run a ball, then will be more than sufficient.
There we go.
There
There's
we
a
go.
Nice good hit there by Kaz. It's obviously not going to the boundary.
No guys, turn
Ooh.
around, be safe.
It's a little bit lazy running there by Josh Carson. He's not pushing hard in that
No.
first run, so which doesn't enable us to turn for the seconds.
Freddie, I must say, if you looked at yesterday's game for the Lions, the way those lighties ran between the wickets, that was proper.
Yeah, definitely.
And today you could see the Frey and Mars and Evan when they came in. There was they're running that, and that's what we need to see. That laid back running. That's something which is a bit of a bad culture that we need to work with the lighties with to get it out.
Definitely, it's also not something that you can do overnight.
No.
It's not something that we can fix in the team meeting. It's come over years and years and years of not running correctly. But yeah, definitely we can. There's
a good shot there by Kaz.
Falls safely. We definitely know Kaz is not going to hang around. He's going to go for it. I also think that was the instruction, is to try and hit as many runs as you can. The last batter will be little Ruben Hendricks.
Jacobs, you mean?
Jacobs, sorry, my bad. Little Ruben Jacobs.
There's no Hendricks in Nelspruit.
I was reading the bowler surname. Yeah, that's where the confusion came in. Ruben Jacobs. Yeah, so he can hang around. So whoever's still in at the time, he will definitely hang around with him.
Was that a nick?
I wasn't. I'm not 100% sure. No, umpire shows leg bias.
Leg bias.
.264. Nine deliveries to go. Can we get to that 275 mark?
I think we can. Just one big shot and we are there.
There we go.
Just not power behind that.
Yep, not timing it nicely.
Yep. Must hit a bit, but
at least
all in all, every run counts.
It ticks along. He's going to connect soon, and then the long hits will come. Ooh, Joshy.
Joshy's head was aiming for a big 6.
Yeah.
We just lit the fire there at the back, and
Been smelling it for the last half an hour.
yeah, we're going to have a braai quickly for you guys, some boerie rolls, and looking forward to that. I can see a lot of jealous people in Botswana lying on the couches, having a lazy Sunday, but everyone throughout is commenting and saying, yes guys, how nice is the streaming coming through and the quality, and being able to watch the lighties play here. Harry for one, Charles van Sail, Shabas, a lot of guys supporting us from back home. So yeah, really nice. Yeah, and we've got little Cassie who's playing for the senior Baggy Blues. He's scoring for us.
There you can see some of the parents at the braai area. Just a quick glance there, back to the action.
And then we've got Ray here who's helping Freddie, and he's the cameraman at the moment.
Also plays for the Botswana national team when he wants to, when he actually commits and plays.
So I want to ask Ray if he's going to play rugby or cricket now. What's the plan, Ray?
I'm still not quite sure at the moment. I'm practicing the cricket.
That's good to hear for me.
practice.
That's good news.
Yeah, we've got him to commit again to the cricket, so
Some nice singles coming through here.
yeah, definitely.
Good running between the wickets.
DeFrey, do you know what happened to Mr. Brendan Garson?
Missing in action.
Is this not the ideal day to see his son in action on the cricket
Definitely.
field?
Definitely.
And now he's not even here.
Look, he's married to a Van Niekerk, so that's a bit tough. I believe they're shopping for little Tristan's birthday tomorrow,
Yes.
and they said they will be joining us right about now. We didn't see them at all today. So
is this noted into his own book?
look, he's our fines master, but I'll definitely make him attend on that.
Oh, very, very well bowled there by Nathan.
A big
Fun.
boy, that. Very big boy. Proper
Very well
bowling.
bowled. Very, very well bowled. It's a great final over here by Nathan. It's only 2 runs conceded.
Yeah.
That 275 mark is now slipping away, but still very positive. 270 odd. It's a great score.
Definitely. No, I can't agree more. That's the run. Take it, guys. That's it.
That's
Come.
another run. That gets us to 269. 1 delivery to go. Can we get into that 270 mark?
I think he can go big now. Last ball. Definitely give it your all, Kaz. Oh, bowled.
Unfortunately, but that's all good.
No, it's all good.
Very well bowled there by Nathan van der Merwe. Great delivery. Final delivery of the ball. Over of the innings, actually.
Yeah, they chasing. Eastern Province is chasing 270. And thank you, Lydia Emmett, Soti's wife, that is joining us here, and that she sent the link to all the EP mums and dads, and everyone is watching.
Just got a comment there from Josh's mom. Watching online, driving. Be careful.
Mrs. van der Kerk, glad to see you guys are on it.
Right,
Can't
so
wait
just
to see you guys here.
Just a quick recap here from the day's play so long. De Vrij van Dijk, Ibrahim Sheikh opening the batting, 6 and 43. Very well batted by Ibrahim. It's a very mature innings today.
Very.
Mikhail Noble, Heinrich, 1 run each, and then a really good knock there by Nathan, scoring the only 50 for the day, 60 runs or 54 balls. And then Evan and Carl, those 240 run chip-ins there are
Yeah.
really, really big
Very
in
important.
context of the game.
Yeah. We needed that,
And then
Freddie.
Josh chipping in with his highest score for Botswana ever.
Yeah,
with his
19
parents not
runs.
even here.
Yeah, excellent batting by Joshi. Bit disappointed in Mr. Garson not being here. But yeah, not at all.
There you can see the bowling figures. Jack Bosman starting that there from the golf course end. 1 for 41. He ended up being a little bit expensive, but his first 7 overs went for 14 runs. It was phenomenal bowling in the start there.
Yeah.
Buko Yolani, 2 wickets there for 61 runs. Kyle Peacock, 1 for 49. Jude Hendricks, 1 for 35. Jude Roman, 0 for 31. Logan Parry, 3 for 26. And Nathan van der Linde bowled a really good last over there, 1 for 24. 270 needed, or 50 overs, at a required rate of 5.40. We will be back right after the lunch break, which is 45 minutes.
Yes.
So that will give us, give or take, 1:15 we should be back, or let's say 1:10 we should be back. I'm going to play a few ads, play a bit of music, and set your alarms for 1:10, and we'll be back on.
Thank you very much, Freddie. Thank you guys back home watching. and see you after lunch break.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
So silly, get closer. So silly, get closer. So silly, get closer. So silly, get closer.
Welcome back to the viewers. The lunch break is over. Let's just reset cameras, get everything ready. Waiting for the cameraman. He's running in here. Welcome, Brendan Garson, Gummy.
Afternoon, Freddie.
How's the morning session there with the missus out at the shops?
Yeah, we've got all the logistics aside. Now we can watch a bit of cricket.
That's great to hear. Right, parents, follows, viewers, everybody, welcome back after the lunch break. So, Botswana they won the toss this morning, elected to bat. They made 269. So, the EP black side requires 270 to win from 50 overs at a required run rate of 5.4. Obviously there's some cloud cover building. We're not sure what the scenario is at the moment, but we have been sent a form with the Duckworth Lewis requirements, etc. So we'll keep a nice eye on it, and we'll progress through that system as we go along.
Yeah, Freddie, looks like a bit of clouds are building up, but like any good weatherman, you can never trust what he says. It's probably the best job in the world.
Yeah, 100%. Just want to brighten this camera up a bit. So obviously it becomes a bit of a logistical nightmare here. A lot of buttons and knobs to be turned and buttons to be pushed, etc. to make all of this happen, and every time the cloud cover comes in you get a bit of all of that has to change again.
100%, Freddie, but like all the positive comments this morning, you guys are doing a wonderful job here, and I'm sure everyone at home is grateful for the efforts that you guys are putting in to get them these matches, to all loved ones and families and friends wherever they're supporting.
That's a great shot there by Mayola.
Shot. Great cover shot.
Well fielded. So I'm just going to bring up obviously again, just a reminder for everybody that might have joined us late. I don't have access to all the stats of the Eastern Province boys, so all the stats that would be brought up will be blanks. Basically will only constitute today's game. I'm going to try and pull the stats from yesterday's games and today's games. I'll have to see if I can get a link to get hold of all the scorecards, etc., so that tomorrow we've got a bit more data in our system. But for today, when I bring up your son's details, please bear with us, because there won't be any information inside there other than his name and surname. So please bear with us with that. Don't have the photos, etc. But yes, we'll work towards something for next year. We got a nice I don't know if you heard the chat that we had with Joe Kluter this morning. Got 100% confirmation from him that we can enter our under 11s, under 15s and under 17s into the same geopolitical cup.
That's wonderful news, Freddie. I'm sure the people at home watching with all the sons in those different age groups will be very excited about that, and it's a positive. Oh, and that's a great opening ball from Nathan there, just beating the outside edge. I think he actually got the outside edge there, Freddie.
Yeah, very well bowled there by Nathan with first ball up. Nathan Peterson on his way to Mayola, opening the batting with Detman. I'm going to see if I can bring up just their names and just a graphic of them. Another great delivery.
Yeah, good opening spell by Mars as well, just going for 2 runs, and Nathan coming in from this side now. And like we know, dot balls create pressure, and that's pretty much what the Botswana team want right now from their opening bowlers.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch! Nice one from Mars in the covers there.
Yes, that was just outside of the reach of the cameras. What a catch by Mars. An absolute beaut. Unfortunately, that's the end for Majola. What a catch by Mars Patan.
Yeah, it looks like Mayola was really quite an aggressive batsman and had some great shots while he was in there. But unfortunately, he had to go to that great catch by Mars.
Yeah, it was a great catch. The next batter in is Parry. That's the keeper that of the two brothers. So, interesting fact, we were chatting about the Barry brothers are part of a triplets, also two brothers and a sister. And then the Botswana triplets, dad's in the box at the moment with Brendan Garson, with the two boys, Joss and Declan. And then the sister, she's also hanging around here, is she here?
Yeah, she is, Freddie. That's quite an amazing thing.
Yeah, so two triplets here today, two sets of triplets. Well, obviously I don't know, the girl won't be here from the Parry family, but yes.
It's quite unique as well.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, great little positive shot start there. A lot more vocal from the Botswana team today, Freddie. Definitely needed that early wicket to get their tails wagging.
Yeah, definitely. That wicket, that was after yesterday's performance where they dropped 7 catches in like that first 15, 16, 17 overs or whatever it was. It's quite important for that one catch to stick, so that will just set the tone for the rest of the day.
I agree, Freddie. We need that confidence from them there.
Oh, well bowled
Another
there.
good ball from Nathan. Loving the little stare down at the batsman at the end of the over.
Right, so we're just going to go through the batting scorecard quickly. There you can see Lutlimulile Mayola went out for 1 from 6 deliveries. At the moment, we've got Blake Detman and Blake Parry at the crease, and Mars Patan coming into his second over.
Also a good maiden wicket there by Nathan from his side.
Ooh. Sorry about that. A little bit of a slow response there by the online graphics. So we missed that first ball. It was a wide. So here's some stats of Mars. This is overall stats that we keep since we started keeping stats for this Botswana under 13 team. This is so he's played 24 matches, he's taken 30 wickets at an economy of 3.57 runs per over, and that's little Mars there.
Uncharacteristic of him to be bowling wide. He's normally a lot more accurate than that, but I think he's quite excited at the moment.
Very well bowled there by Mars. Well kept out by Detman. Another good delivery, a little bit down the leg side, pushed into the square leg area, fielded by Kale. Little wayward throw there.
Yeah, it's a good. And that's young Ruben Jacobs' first touch of the ball this tournament for him.
Yeah.
He was benched yesterday and making his debut for the under 13 team this morning.
At the tender age of 10.
Wonderful. Talented young man that is.
got Coach Hugo standing down there by him on the boundary, probably just speaking a few words of encouragement. Very well done there, little Ruben Jacobs. I'm sure parents will be proud. Yeah, nice looking shot there by Parry.
100% Freddie. Just a little bit too full for Mars, but he's really trying really hard at the moment, and that's always great to see as well.
Played a little bit uppishly into that open area in the covers. Well picked up there.
Yeah, good fielding there by Evan.
Evan's a little live wire in the field. Right, just got some comments there. Andrew, Parry scored 45 of 80 balls yesterday. I can't remember seeing who they played. I think they might have also played one of the Gauteng sides, but very good innings there from him yesterday. Looks like a good little batsman, Parry. So we'll definitely keep our eye on him. Again, I'm going to try and pull all the stats in tonight from all the scorecards, if it's possible, if it's available to my disposal, then I will definitely try and get as much as I can from all the stats and pull it in, so that whoever we're playing against tomorrow, we'll try and have as much info as we can. But thanks for that info. Louis Dalport, under 9s, says you can do it. Wonderful game so far. Thank you very much for watching, Louis. We really appreciate the support all the way here.
Great fielding there, Ruben. Wonderful fielding. Wonderful cover drive there as well.
Yeah.
Good fielding to cut it off just for the single.
Ivorine Ndwana, she's asking how are they playing 2 matches. So they played a game yesterday, they're playing a game today. Tomorrow they will play 2 T20s, one in the morning and then one in the afternoon. T20s obviously only taking approximately about 3 hours. So there'll be, I'm assuming it will be a 9 o'clock start to about 12 o'clock, and then an hour lunch, hour and a half lunch maybe, to rush, because there will be field changes. You're going to have to move from the one school to another school, etc., etc. So there will be a break of about an hour, hour and a half in between, and then the second game will probably start at 2 o'clock. But we will get all that information tonight on the captains and managers meetings and WhatsApp groups, etc. So obviously we can't keep you posted tonight when we do get the information, but assume that on this channel, well, not assume, guaranteed on this channel, we will be covering the Botswana game tomorrow, so you can just tune in, and then we'll try and get as much info as possible from the other games.
Yeah, Freddie, I'm just looking for that fixture schedule that was shared with us, so that we can have a little chat about that and pick up who Eastern Province played yesterday as well.
Yeah, Gummy, that's that schedule is gonna make me count my words here. It's a very busy schedule. That obviously there's a lot of teams that have to play and a lot of thinking for tomorrow's games, and obviously all it comes down to permutations as to where you end in your group, etc., who you're playing tomorrow and at which fields, etc., etc., etc. But to try and get the information, Mr. Andrew Stowe, maybe you can give us some info. Oh, he did say they played the Lions green team, obviously, with the Lions having 6 teams here. Everybody plays the Lions somewhere along the line. So yeah, the Lions green team, I'm not too sure. I think the Lions green team won that game, if I remember correctly. I think I saw log table this morning somewhere along the line where I saw that us and EP Black both have lost our games. I think they were on a better net run rate than us. We were on minus 2.8 and they were on minus 1.7 or something like that, if I remember correctly. We'll try and try and see if we can get a bit more info on that.
So yes, Freddie, that's confirmed. EP Black did play Lions Green yesterday, and Botswana played Lions Blue. And looks like there's a bit of cross-group play in there because there's only 3 teams in each pool. And then obviously they will then go into a round-robin format for the T20s.
Yes, that's exactly what happens. There's definitely, because there's 20 teams, 8 groups. So it's there's 2 groups with only 2 in them. And with that said, they was it? No, it's 22 teams, right?
22 teams.
22
Freddie. I
teams.
know that
I'm just doing a bit of math here.
Maths at Boxburg wasn't on the
I'm doing
highest.
doing math and camera work at the same time. So 22 teams
And speaking English.
Yeah, and speaking English. 22 teams across the 8 groups. Very well played there by Parry. 22 teams across the 8 groups. There's 2 groups with only 2 teams in it, and there are some cross group games. We were fortunate not to play a cross group game.
Correct.
But yes, the rest, a lot of teams would have played cross group. And then, tomorrow we will start playing winners against winners and log positions 1 and 2. But again, there will be cross group. All of those will be cross group games, etc. So we'll figure out the fixtures tonight, and then we'll sort it out from there. Thanks, Mr. Andrew Stowe. Lions won by 2 wickets yesterday. So that's the result that we had there from the Lions Green versus EP Black. Ooh, there's a lot of movement on that delivery there. Just have a look at how much that ball moves in. A little bit of swing, and then obviously a lot of seam movement at the same time.
Yeah, Mars has got his tail up here. He's really bowling quick and spot on.
Welcome, Hardis. You also made a trip to the shops there with the family?
Listen, I actually went out to look for Gummy.
Oh.
Found him by the gate, and just made a U-turn and then came back. The shops are crazy busy. Not doing that while I'm supposed to be watching cricket, huh? I'm very happy you guys managed to get Gummy in here. Gummy, welcome. You had a good morning.
Thank you, Aldous. Yes, we did. Successful.
You swipe that plastic that it burns.
Yeah, we can say that. Yeah.
Ish. Should phone the bank manager, huh?
So another good over from Mars. I see that one off the end, last ball there. Takes him to 11 for 1 after 5 overs.
So,
quick look at the, sorry, I have this. Quick look at the over by over, the Manhattans. There you can see the first few blue ones. There's a few low ones and then a few high ones. The red ones just staying just below that, those blue ones at the moment. Let's have a look at the worm quickly. You can clearly see the worm slightly under, but it's still early days. A lot can change in this.
Nathan Peterson coming in from the Arini Golf Course end, continuing to throw over in the air.
And another catch there by Evan de Beer.
Well done, Evan de Beer, taking catch, fairly simple, straightforward catch. Blake just cutting that one straight in the air, straight to the fielder.
Looks like that bounced a bit more than he was anticipating there, Hardest. I know you can't see the replay.
Yeah, I'll move back there just now. The sun is burning me here, but yeah, that's just confirming.
So that's 2 wickets for Nathan now.
Blake Perry, the captain, the wicket keeper, goes out. Gummy, I just wanted to inform you that you know that Blake Perry, his brother, is also, and then they're also triplets. I don't know if Freddie has, were you listening, or I don't know if he's informed you.
Freddie has updated me on that. So that's wonderful for the Parry family that both boys made the team. Unfortunately, one of ours didn't, but sibling rivalry is always great with them as well. So they'll get their turns again next year.
Alright. Walking in for EP is Josh Hickman. I hope we get some stats. No stats to show there, but Josh Hickman to the crease now. EP Black currently 11 for 2 after 5.1 overs. So Freddie, the question I wanted to ask you is that seeing the cloud cover comes in and just talking about BLS and rules and regulations, how many overs need to be bowled for it to be a game?
I think it's a minimum of 12. I think it was 12 or 15. We can just confirm with Hugo when he
So
passes.
now I did ask Hugo, he's not sure. He was talking about 10. I've got a 20 in my head. Is there any chance we can try and confirm that the rules before the rain hits us? Because apparently other games is already starting to, well, bad lightning and things in the high felt. You know, they might stop the game a lot sooner than we think.
Yeah, I can definitely do that. I do have access to the Duckworth Lewis piece of paper, so I do know what the numbers should be when we do get to those overs, but I don't know what the minimum over.
No, I know we've got that information available. It's only that how many overs do we need to bowl to have a legal game here?
So yes, Horace, I actually see you opening the weather app that your concerns are well noted. Looks like there is quite a bit of rain around, and there is some rain forecast in the next few hours.
Yeah, look, like I said, it's not necessarily just about the rain. The lightning on this high felt, you know, safety of the kids concerns that they pull kids off quite early once lightning starts. So just looking at over my shoulder here to the Midrand side, and it's been packing up the whole morning, but it's coming. So I don't know. We've got lovely sunshine if you look straight up at the moment. But yeah.
I've just requested there from the tournament organisers. I will get feedback on that one shortly.
Yeah, thank you for that. I think that will help us a lot.
It's a good spell here by Nathan. Just beating the outside edge there.
So Gummy, sitting here, you can see that there's quite a big uphill that Nathan is running into. We had a discussion earlier. So EP, it took them 35 overs before they bowled anything but spin from this side. You think it's got something to do with that uphill run-up you need to have as a pace bowler, or you don't think that affects them in any way?
I honestly can't answer that question from experience, Hardest, because I'm not a fast bowler. But I can only imagine running uphill all the time will have an impact.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's not. I wasn't asking for your experience. I was more or less just asking for an opinion there. I know you like running, but it's not necessarily running fast.
Yeah, I wasn't built to run fast, that's for sure.
Not that type of hooker.
They've got another comment on the WhatsApp group there. January saying, yes boys, come boys. I'm not too sure who he's supporting. Please let us know. And then Adele Celia watching our grandson from Cape Town. Proud of you, Kale. Thank you very much for the support, ma'am. We really appreciate it. All the boys, I promise you, they go back and watch their games tonight in the hostel. They all get to see their games a bit.
Mars coming back from the midstream end. Just a little nudge down to fine leg.
Third man.
Third man. Sorry, man.
Right, the score is now 14 for 2. Current run rate is 2.27. 6.1 overs that's been completed. I just got some confirmation there, Gummy. So the minimum is 20 overs.
So Hardest was correct in that one.
That's correct, yeah.
Good little flick there to the square leg boundary. Kale Murray chasing it down.
Right in front of our little commentary gazebo. So yeah, there's another 14 overs to be bowled before the Hardis, I don't know if you heard, but confirmed 20 overs is the minimum that we require.
It's always nice to be right.
Always. Right. Mars into his fourth over. Obviously this would be his last over. It will be the forced change of bowling. Going
Yeah,
down
that's a
onto the
good
leg
shot.
side, straight a bit.
And it's a 4. Great shot.
That was a great shot there by Detman. Mars just trying onto the pads, and he's paid the price there with the boundary. Great shot there by Detman. Takes his score up to 9 from 13.
I believe that's also the first boundary of the day for EP side.
Marzi overcompensating with that one. Bowled it a little bit wide.
I think he gets a little bit lucky to get away with that one.
Another short one. Didn't get hold of it also nicely. It's gone down to the fine leg boundary, where it was picked up by little Ruben. Was that? Yeah, little Ruben getting it into the keeper.
So that's obviously the end of Mars' spell for now, Freddie.
That's
What,
correct.
how did he end up with his stats here?
He ended up 0 for 15 after his 4 overs. A little bit expensive. Obviously went for 7 runs in this last over.
Nathan in for his last over of the spell now.
That's correct. I think after this over we'll bring up some of the batting and bowling scorecards again. There's another big cloud across the field. Has moved across the field. Ooh, that's a little bit wide.
Nathan starting off with a wide, yeah.
He's had a long day though.
Yeah, batted nicely.
Batted very well.
Yeah, batted very well. Scored 60, I believe, or 49 balls. Is that correct, Freddie?
Yeah, something like that. But very well batted this morning. Another great shot there by Detman. Well fielded at point.
When I was at school, Freddie, they taught me that that was cover.
From this angle on the camera, remember? I don't watch the field. Unlike Hardis, that still gets it wrong side, leg side, off side.
That's more a case of English getting mixed up than having it wrong.
Oh, it's a
Great pull shot that. Both these batsmen are very strong on the leg side there.
Yeah, moves across very quickly.
Yeah, it's a nice little pull that by Detman. Oh, very good follow-up delivery there by Nathan. It's nice when you just stick in that channel. The batter's fishing for it. Yeah, really good delivery there. This is Josh Hickman. I don't know if someone can tell me from what school he is at. Yeah, another good shot there by Josh. Pushing it into the cover area there.
I know it's still early days and don't want to jinx anything here again, but Botswana boys definitely look a different fielding side than what we've seen yesterday. The lads' tails are up, they're diving around, they're throwing their bodies, they're really. Looks a lot better. Looks like the team that we know they can be and should be. Yesterday a bit disappointing.
Some good fielding there by Mars, cutting that run down to just the one. And definitely, Hardest, I agree with you. First two catches that were on offer today, our boys took them.
Freddie, we're having a lot of technical issues today with these microphones.
It's because we've got 3 people on the microphone today, that's why. The reason why I'm handing that one over to you is I sort of want to put the microphone down for a minute. I've been on it since early Sparrows.
So, as you mentioned, Gummy, he is very good on the leg side and quick on that pull, hence you'll see a little field change. They took the slip out and has him now at a short mid-wicket area for maybe some catch type miscued pull shot or something.
That's the end of a good spell by Nathan. And I believe young Josh is attending Lorraine Primary. Thank you, Andrew.
Alright, and we've got some spin being introduced by Botswana. A little Ati up. Will be bowling from the midstream college end.
Do you know where Lorraine Primary is, Hardest?
I've got no idea. I hope it's somewhere in the Eastern Cape.
Well, that would be a good start.
Gummy, Hardest and I had a long chat this morning about the bowling into the wind and bowling like with the wind as a spinner. What are your thoughts on that? Being a spinner yourself.
Yeah, well, I'm more of a power thrower, Freddie, but oh, what a ball! What a ball!
Very well bowled there.
Great start here today by Atiab.
A nice quick glove work from De Vrij. Batsman definitely safe, but this will make him think twice about moving those foot out of the crease. Nice fast glove work by little De Vrij. And sorry, Kami, the Perry family looking. We had the discussion earlier. You can see, I think De Vrij is a little bit smaller than your Perry boy.
So there you have it, Hardest. Lorraine Primary is in Port Elizabeth.
Not out.
Great glove work there by De Vrij.
Look at that again on the replay. You can clearly see the foot is in there. It is definitely really good glove work by little De Vrij.
And good bowling by Atiab. It's a good start of this.
Yeah, 100%. So back to your pie chucking. What did you? Did you prefer chucking them into the wind or with the wind? Let them hit it into the wind.
Freddie, you know, all of this technical information now, you guys are already pulling me on the spot here. But definitely, I would have to go with the wind.
With the wind.
Yes, I would say a calculated guess would be with the wind.
That is definitely the bowler that's not confident in his own ability. That's definitely the guy that's not confident in his own ability, because he knows he's going to get hit, and he's hoping that it gets hanging in the wind and then gets caught on the boundary.
Yeah,
whereas I prefer bowling into the wind, which brings drift and dip into play. But all to his own.
It's a
All
catch.
to his own.
What a catch by Kale.
Hit him
Loose
straight
ball.
to Kale.
Another great catch.
That's a good catch. I think Kale's heart would have been in his mouth when that ball came to him. That's a good catch.
Yeah, we just missed it on the camera there, but another great catch there by Kale.
And the P's lost their third wicket.
That's Josh Hickman out. Caught Kale Murray, bowled Atiap Sain. 2 runs of 13 balls.
Yeah, unfortunate for him, but good catch and good bowling by Atiap. Good start to his spell.
This is the big Nathan van der Merwe coming in. Again, folks, just remember, no stats for the EP boys. Yeah, I'll try and get the tournament stats tonight and then try and update them if possible, if it's accessible to me. Nathan just taking guard. Sun is nice and bright at the moment.
And a misfield by Kale. 4 runs. Counter standing just behind the umpire, Freddie. Would you recommend that for a fielder, or you surely want to have line of sight with the batsman at all times?
Definitely line of sight. This is where you as a fielder need to pick either in front of square or behind square, or you as bowler insist on putting your fielder behind square or in front of square.
Yeah, for me, looking at this field setting, I would like to have him behind square, honestly. And that's chance and dropped. That's a missed chance, missed run out.
Yeah, lots of action here at the moment.
A lot of action.
That ball, I think, fell just short, but good effort by Ibrahim there.
Yeah, I think he was a little bit asleep, Ibrahim, there. If he just moved in 1 or 2 steps, he would have caught that. I'll take that as a missed chance from Botswana.
Quickly going through the batting card here. Mayola, 1 from 6 balls. Blake Detman doing quite well there, 11 of 18. Blake Parry, 3 of 15. He batted quite nicely there. Josh Hickman, unfortunately, there with a great catch from Kyle Murray, 2 from 13. And Nathan van der Merwe is already on 4 from 2 balls.
And young Heinrich Nokia into the attack now.
Yeah, Mars Patan, not 0 for 15 after 4.
Good start by him.
Just going back to that bowling figures quickly. Nathan Peterson, 2 for 8 in his 4. Very well bowled today. He's having a really good day today. And then Atiap Sain, 1 for 4 in his first over. Heinrich Nokia just finished his first delivery. There's some swing on offer there for Heinrich. Very well played there by Detman. Down to the square leg between the boundary and the circle.
Yeah, Heinrich's a little seam bowler, likes taking him away from the batsman. Not a great deal of pace, but normally very accurate on his line and length. And we'll go back to the saying that we've been doing: if you bowl it short, you will be fetching.
So back to the power throw in Freddie. I'm sure a lot of the viewers don't know, but not all of us got to spend some time in spinning camps with the great Shane Warne like you, Freddie. Oh, what an effort. What an effort by Heinrich.
Eaten straight back to Heinrich. He had to
Just
move a
on the
long
replay,
way
yeah.
to his right.
Yeah, a great effort there by Heinrich.
Unfortunately, just couldn't hold on to that.
Yeah, Kami was very fortunate to spend some time with him and his coach Terry Jenner. Very informative sessions with them. That was back in the day, good 25, 26 years ago. Oh, well taken there by De Vrij van Dijk, down leg.
Oh, that's not signalled wide. It shows you it must be swinging a long way. if he bowls it down leg and didn't get a wide signaled.
Ooh, very well bowled. Another good take there by De Vrij. Standing up to Heinrich.
Yeah, his glove work is really impressive today, and he's worked really hard on it throughout the year. So
Yeah, good start there from Heinrich. Let's see if Atiap can continue his hard work from the midstream college end, bowling his leg spin. So Fred, the other thing about this now is the wind has actually changed. It's blowing right into our face. So basically, looking at the screen now, it's blowing right to left over your screen. And now talking Atiap bowling leg spin, will that not be a disadvantage to him, basically, turning it into the wind?
would that not induce more drift then, Freddie?
100%.
And that's a 6.
Almost hitting the commentary gazebo, yeah. It's a great shot there. Just missed the replay button to save that instant replay. Apologies on that. Yeah, when I was bowling, I would definitely want if it was a crosswind, I would definitely want the wind to be bowling from my left shoulder to right. I would much rather have the ball drift in towards the pads, and then when it hits the deck and spins away, you get the batsman playing down the wrong line, opening up stumps, opening up outside edges. Yeah, so that was definitely rather the ploy.
Okay, so that's what they must be going for, yeah.
100%.
Yeah, just to come back, that first ball, little full toss and well dealt with.
Surprising, hardest, that there's no fielder on the boundary on this side.
Look, the field is set for the way Atiap is supposed to be bowling. You can't set a field for bad bowling to put it that way. So you can have, we have our fielders on the cow corner boundary and straight. Actually both fielders straight is on the boundary. And there's a chance, Mikhail.
Great catch by Mickey.
Great catch.
And
EP loses another wicket trying to go for a big shot.
And like you said there, Odyssey got a bit of the top edge. Ball obviously turning a bit more than he anticipated.
Yeah, well, that's turn and bounce for you that creates top edges like that.
So
Deadman leaving 18 off 24. Caught Mikhail Noble, bowled Atiap Sain. It's a very good innings that from Deadman coming to an end. Let's see who the new batsman is. Scorers haven't updated the name yet. There we go. Ntana. Hopefully there's someone watching, family, can give us some feedback. Need some names, schools, favorite pizza, whatever. Give us some info. Engage the chat there, please. Another big cloud crossing the field now. Does make the camera work a bit difficult and nice and dark, but yes, we'll make the changes.
Ferry, please do so. This is your only job, huh? So can you just do it properly, please?
Sorry, one.
So 35 for 4 after 10 overs. Botswana really applying the pressure here on the EP side.
Just looking at the weather app, the lightning alarm app, which, so just again for all the viewers, there's a CSA approved, Cricket South Africa approved app. It's called Lightning Alarm. So when you open it, you give access to your GPS on your phone, and it will then use a bit of data and find all the lightning bolts around your area. Currently we are sitting at 58 kilometers. The directive that was given to us is at 20 kilometers we need to get the covers on. At 10 kilometers or 15 kilometers everybody has to be off the field. So we're going to just keep our eyes out onto this lightning alarm app, because as it gets closer we will have to vacate the field. Obviously if there's rain and there's no lightning we will also vacate, we put covers on, but as soon as the lightning gets close, whether it's raining or not, we'll be off. Another good over there by Atiap. Two wickets for 13 runs after just conceding that one big six on that first ball in that over. There you can see the batting scorecard. Nathan van der Merwe was still in with Ndindani Matana.
Heinrich Norkeer to continue from the Areni golf course end. Handsomely driven down to mid on now run.
Very well played there by Nathan.
Yeah, so very what you're telling us, we need another 7 overs for a legal game here.
That's correct. Not 7 and 9. Well, 8 after this.
8 after this. Okay. Yeah, the clouds are moving quickly and there's a lot of wind around now.
Good spell this by Heinrich. 3 balls in. Really tying the batsman down. It's got a good line and length going as well.
You see some swing there, Freddie, on the cameras?
Are you saying the cameras are swinging? Or
I'm asking, is Heinrich swinging the ball a bit on seeing the cameras? And he drops it short and he fits.
Pays the price. We've been saying this now.
Great shot.
Been saying it since yesterday. Every single time when a player drops it short, these batters are going to make you pay. A good shot that by Nathan van der Merwe. Yeah, Hardus, when he pitches it up, there's definitely a little bit of swing. He's been swinging it both ways, which is quite strange. The one into the wind as well.
Yeah, it's something that him and Coach Higa has been working hard on, is bringing the one back. Needs to be careful just on consistency. And I think that's normally the one that drops short is the one that is actually trying to bring back as well. So yeah, but that's something that him and the coach has been working on. That's a little bit too wide for Heinrich.
Great fielding there by Jovan.
Yeah, little Jonty having a good boundary run there. Nice to slide on proper grass. Of course, if you do that back in Botswana, your pants are torn, you're full of thorns.
You would look like Shabbos on a good evening of Mamba's play, and you'll sound like a buffalo eating the Serengeti.
100%. You've got thorns in your leg. It's for the next 2 weeks. Struggle to get those things out. So yeah, now the boys are enjoying these luscious green, nice flat fields.
Need to get in another 8 overs to constitute a game. So yeah, from there on we will work on the Duckworth Lewis paper that they've given us. The CSA app works something out, and then we work from that. And that will determine the runs that are required. That's a big hit there from Nathan van der Merwe. Again, Atiap just straying down leg a little bit, and Nathan van der Merwe just picks him up and hits him onto the other field there. You know, as a leg spinner, Hardis, I was always encouraged. I was always excited when I see batters going for it.
I just want to tell you the same thing. I think that will not bother Atiap a little bit. I think he's happy to see that. He knows the batsman wants to take him on. That's going to create chances for Atiap. He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, definitely. Whenever there's shots being played, there's chances being taken. So yeah, definitely it's exciting to see a good contest between bat and ball.
Yeah, but give credit to the batsman. He does hit it extremely
Yeah,
hard.
he's hit another one.
And extremely well. Still feel our square leg should be behind square. Could have been
And
in
on
with
the
a chance.
boundary, I think, as well. Have a look at that again. Atiap just drifting down leg. It gives Nathan all the freedom in the world to just hit it down there. Right, Kale's just been moved down.
It looks like the captain might have heard my request. Kale has been dropped back and behind square now, where we thought he should have been the previous over already. Atiap just dropping that shot. That is very easy hitting.
Yeah, that's another big hit by Nathan. Again, short ball, and he was punished. Really good hit there by Nathan van der Merwe. He's making the Botswana bowlers pay for anything offline.
Yeah, he's a big, strong boy. Looks like he's got a very good eye. He hits it very, very far.
Very well bowled there. Good comeback by Atiap.
That's a good response, I think.
Let's a quick look at the summary. The current state of the game. Botswana scoring 269 for 9 in their allotted 50 overs. The extras they're a bit high there on the EP side. Currently EP is 61 for 4 after 13 overs, with the total extras there of 10. EP still needs 209 of 37 overs at a run rate of 5.65 required.
Changing bowler, Kale Murray coming in from Heinrich's side.
Yeah, I think what Botswana is trying to do is get the 7 overs in as quickly as possible before the weather catches us, so that we at least have a game.
Good little nudge down to third man.
Yeah, the batsman turned back for the second there. Just a little nudge. It's quite easy.
Bowling change there, Kale Murray. Let me just bring up his Career stats here for us. Yeah, very well bowled there by Kale. Also has a fairly new profile here on the Cricket Club's app. Well bowled there by Kale. What a catch
what
by
a
little Ruben.
Yeah, it's a great catch.
It's a great catch by little Ruben. That ball must have had a lot of spin on it. It's never easy. Got under, settled himself nicely under the ball.
What a catch
And
by
take
little
a
Ruben.
great catch by little Ruben. Only 10 years old. Well done, young man. Unbelievable.
That brings the end to Matana. Caught Ruben Jacobs, bowled Kyle Murray, 2 runs for of 6 deliveries. The new batsman in.
Logan Perry. The other Perry brother, the one that bowled so nicely.
Sun is out, and if we look at where the wind is blowing from hardest, looks like we'll be able to get a good few overs in now with that clear weather ahead of us.
It does look like the wind is actually blowing these clouds the different direction. It's missing us. Let's keep hoping for that so that we can have a game here. We still got six and a half overs to bowl until we can have a legal result here. I think current DLS score after 20 overs should be 136. For the viewers, we'll keep you updated on that score as well. Kyle Murray, of course, is bowling a lot different type of spin than Atiap. He's a left arm orthodox, and but he darts it in quite quick. He does bowl it flat and quick. He doesn't get a lot of spin. He relies on pace variation and a little bit of drift.
He doesn't listen to me. He listens to me, man. That you got it tomorrow.
Right, this is still Atiap to Nathan.
We just had a little bit of a chirp here from the field towards one of the fielders. It's beautiful, the boys. The game of cricket. It's beautiful.
Logan Perry on strike now to Atiap.
Another chance for Mars. And
Yes.
taken.
Another great catch there by Mars.
Logan Perry has to go.
Yeah. First ball he faced.
Third one, Gummy.
Apologies, third ball. Forgot my glasses at home.
So,
But first one off Atiap.
so Gummy, you were not here this morning. You won't be able to have a look at Logan Perry again. This guy has got a bowling action off note. Something. It's absolutely beautiful. He bowls so nicely. Unfortunately, could not score runs.
0 from 3 deliveries. Caught Mars Patan, bowled Atiap Sain. Let's have a look at the new batsman.
Mr. Jude Hendricks. I believe, if I remember correctly, Freddie, that is our left arm orthodox spinner.
That is correct.
And that's off the mark for him. Just a little pull shot down to square leg.
That's
It's
another
a big
massive six.
Big six by Van der Merwe.
Sorry, I've missed that. Mr. Omar Ali, one of our main sponsors, has just arrived. We're going to get him onto the mic soon. No, Gummy, you're going to have a chat to him. I'm going to be taking a break from the mic for a minute. So as soon as he arrives here, I'll give him this one, and then we can have some chats with Mr. Ali. Oh, it's a big swing there by Nathan.
Nathan currently on 33 of 20 balls, 2 fours and 4 very big sixes.
Good little nudge down to third man.
Yeah, just a little conversation about yesterday. Freddie, I think we dropped 8 catches. The first catch went down on the first ball of the game. Today it's been much better, and changes games. Catches win matches. Big improvement in the fielding.
Yeah, that's Gummy and I alluded to that in that with that first catch that Mars took. That was an absolute blinder. It obviously set the tone for the rest of the game. You know, no shoulders dropping, no heads dropping. So definitely, it's a big impact catches that get dropped. It just dampens spirits and everything very quickly. Just having a look at that total scorecard there. Blake Deckman chipping in with 18 at the top. Nathan van der Merwe at the moment to top of the batsman at 34 of 21. And Jude Hendricks currently not out on 1 from 2. Kyle Murray continuing from the golf course end. Another big
Just
cloud
a
again.
little delay getting the ball from the other field.
That was played to point there, Gummy.
Yeah, that is correct, Freddie. That is point.
Backward point.
Excuse me, Horace.
Straight to the point.
Yeah, getting straight to the point.
Yeah, well played. It's a great looking cricket shot that by Nathan.
Good shot that. Solid.
He looks like a good cricketer.
Yeah.
Very good batsman.
I'd take a guess as a good all-round sportsman, Horace.
Probably going to be in the rugby side as well. It's a big boy.
No ball called there. I think there's a fielding discretion. No ball called on fielding discretion. So the rules are saying you're not allowed to change your field for free hit, but when there's a fielding discretion, you need to fix it. So you're not allowed to move a fielder back inside the ring. Fortunate there for Kale, he gets away with that with only 1 run.
You can hear Coach Hugo. That's quite close to us, shouting some instructions to his troops. Very well bowled there by Kale. still 4.5 overs to go before that Duckworth Lewis piece of paper comes into play. But if all goes well, we shouldn't need it, and we can get a proper result, a full game into this.
It's a great shot, that.
Yeah, that is
Down
a great
to
shot.
backward point artist.
Was that a misfield? I didn't.
4 runs, misfield by Evan. Don't
Yeah.
often see that at all.
Don't see that happen. Normally, it's so good on the field.
That was a great shot there by Nathan.
Into 40, is that right, Freddie?
39 of 25. Nice loud call there of waiting. And then there's an overthrow.
Overthrow. Sloppy fielding by Botswana.
Let's think cricket here, buddy.
That was unnecessary. Why did you have to go shy at the stumps there? Botswana need to pick up the fielding, need to pick up the paces here.
One more, Ruby.
There you can see the two batsmen. Nathan being a big boy. Current partnership 16 of 11. Nathan contributing 13 of that 16.
Continuing with Atiab from the Midrand end, is that correct?
College end.
Midstream College, he
That's a big 6.
drops it short, and it's been
that is a big
absolutely
six.
dispatched.
That is a huge hit.
That's a 100+ meter hit.
Very, very big.
Let's have a look at that again. Atiap in, and it was bowled short again.
Great shot. Only person he's going to bother is the fielder having to go look for that ball.
Yeah, look, like you said before, it's encouraging he's playing shots, but if you're dropping it short, there's no chances there.
Yeah, you can't set a field for that.
No, the stands are not high enough to catch that.
Yeah, looks like Atiab struggling with his length at the moment. Obviously a bit worried about Nathan and the 6s that he's putting out there.
Another massive hit.
Another big hit.
And that's 50 up for Nathan.
Yes, that is the 50.
Wonderful 50.
That's a 50 there for Nathan. 52 runs of 30 balls. Not out. Still going very, very strong there.
It's a good reply from Atiab.
Are we going to see a bowling change here, fellas?
Well, we should, but they're chasing this 20 over thing, so that's why they're keeping on. So that's better from Atiap. You've seen this guy he's hitting it leg side. You need to go a little bit more towards the offside. Let him hit you to the offside.
So currently at 6 wickets at the 20 over mark, according to the Duckworth Lewis, if we get to the 20 over mark, which would constitute a game, they need to be on 194 if the game would end at the 20 over mark, because of Duckworth Lewis, lightning, rain, whatever the case might be. But we're hoping not for any of that to play any role. We will, we would rather like to see the game end in the way it should be played and should be ending.
100%, Freddie. We're always looking for a good match and a result.
Ivorine, we got the request from you to just show the scorecard again. Just refer to which scorecard you're looking for, the current one, for the EP side, or do you want the Botswana side? We do show the scorecards quite often. Just stay tuned, or there's a wicket there for no ball. No ball.
And that's a drinks break.
That is the drinks break. I missed the no ball on the previous ball.
Atiap overstepped, so that was a no ball free hit.
Aha.
Hence, you cannot be stumped. You can be run out, but you cannot be stumped.
Yeah, that's correct. Was he not far enough out to constitute a run out?
Yeah, look, he did turn by the bowler coming back, so.
Yeah. Alright, let's quickly play some ads and then we'll run. Actually, let me just quickly for that scorecards. Ivorine, I'll quickly bring them up for you. I'll go through all four of the scorecards, 2 scorecards and the bowling cards quickly, and then we'll play some ads before we return after the break. So Botswana scorecard: Ibrahim Sheikh scoring 43 runs there, Nathan Peterson 60 runs, Evan de Beer 41, Kyle Murray 43, and then Joshua Garson. Gavin, you missed a hell of a knock there, 19 or 40 balls. Then we're going to go to the bowling card of the EP side. Jack Bosman really bowled well in that first spell of his. He only went for 14 runs and 7 overs there, ended up on 1 for 41 and 10. 2 wickets there for Yolani, 1 wicket for Peacock, another wicket for Hendricks, 3 wickets for Logan Parry. He really bowled nicely, 3 for 26, the pick of the bowlers for me for today. And then Nathan van der Merwe, 1 for 24. The current batting card, we've got Blake Detman contributing with 18 at the top, and then a really good knock here by Nathan van der Merwe. He's taking a liking to Atiap Sain. He's hit him for a few sixes already. He's on 53 of 32, and then Jude Hendricks is in the mix there with 2 of 5. The current bowling card, you've got 2 wickets there for Nathan Peterson, 2 for 18 is 4 overs, so he'll be able to come back on now after the following over. I think Mars can come back on now. Atiap 3 wickets for 54 runs in 5 overs. Yes, he's picked up wickets, but he's also been hit a few in this last 2 overs by Nathan. And then 0 for 9 for Heinrich in his 2, and then Kyle Murray 1 for 10 in 2. Yeah, that's all the cards there for you, Irene. Hope you got what you were looking for there. Right, the boys are back onto the park. Well, not all of them, but the majority. I think we're still waiting for the umpires. It's the fielding side that's ready. So yeah, we're just waiting for the umpires. In the meantime, let's have a quick break.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear, and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose, and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Closer, get closer. Closer, get closer.
Welcome back after the break. Kyle Murray will continue from the golf course end. He's bowling to Nathan van der Merwe, which is on 53 of 32. Coming, what's your plan here with Nathan? Are you going to try and bowl him out, or you going to bowl around him? Get the other guy on strike and try and take the wicket there.
Yeah, look, Freddie definitely is a solid batsman. He's got a good technique. Anything short is gone. So I think that they're going to look at maybe bringing back Nathan or Mars into the attack. We haven't seen him tested against pace. Maybe that should be a consideration for the coach and the captain.
Yeah, he's definitely very comfortable against the spin. I think once we reach that 20 over mark, Gummy, they will definitely reintroduce all the streamers.
Yeah, 100%. I think the priority now is to get to 20 overs as quickly as possible using these two spin bowlers.
Our covers just clear up a bit now. Obviously, all of this is going to be temporary. It'll be a matter of time, and we'll have some clouds over our heads again. But for the short foreseeable future, we definitely have some sunshine. So I'm pretty sure we will definitely reach the 20 over mark. So we will definitely have a result today. That's a good looking shot there by Jaden Hendricks.
Great shot. Jude,
sorry, my bad.
Looks like a solid batsman as well, Freddie.
Yeah, another good all-rounder.
Yeah, looks like he's also got a solid, a good head on him, showing a bit of maturity in his innings here.
Hardis, your thought? What do you think about trying to get the wicket of Nathan, or do we bowl around him?
Yeah, look, I think you need to keep him off strike as far as possible. It doesn't look like he's gonna over up. Doesn't look like he's gonna hit a foul shot. The fields are small, so your chances is very limited against a guy that can really hit the ball this hard. So I'll rather bowl around him. Give him the single and bowl. Let's try and bowl to the other batsman. But Gami is very right. I think he has not taken a liking into the pace bowlers so much. We haven't seen that in any case. And as we say that, they have a bowling change and Mars comes back into the attack.
It's a good side for Mars to bowl from, because the wind will also be blowing from left to right, with that predominantly in swing and seaming in action of his. Definitely you would want to get assistance from the wind, and also the slope of the pitch. The pitch also slopes a little bit from that side towards us.
It's a good
Immediately
start.
inside edge.
Good start
Yeah,
by Mars.
immediately looks to defend that, and first time I haven't seen him eat the middle of the bat today.
Oh, that's correct, Hardis. And that's what we want. We want him fishing outside off stump there.
100%.
It's a good start to this over by Mars.
I just want Mars to come a little bit closer.
Don't know if you heard old Imi Patan over the outfield mic there. It was just ever so softly, but you could hear Mars's dad. He obviously made the trip down from Gabs over the weekend, just encouraging his son.
That is a big six. And again, to borrow a phrase from Hardis and Freddie, if it goes short, it goes far.
Yeah, also I think going down onto the leg side, you know, if you're straying outside the leg stump, he's gonna get hold of you and you're gonna pay a hefty price. That's a big hit, very good hit from Nathan van der Merwe.
Good control on that shot as well, Freddie.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to try and overhit it, so he stays in shape quite nicely and just hits through the line of the ball.
Exactly. It doesn't look like he wants to hit it.
Nicely pushed in towards mid-off.
Just a single. That's a good ball by Mars.
That's the end of the over.
Just beating the outside edge. End of the over. 7 runs off that over and takes EP to 104 for 6.
Let's have a quick look at the summary here. Nathan van der Merwe now the top scorer of the day so far, with his 61 of 40 balls.
And Kel Murray continuing from the golf course end.
It's a good run. Good run. Rotating the strike. Not too sure if I agree with that tactic though. I'd prefer to have Nathan facing all of the batting.
No, I think that's what you want. Get him off strike, bowl to the other batsman for now.
It's a good shot by Jude as well.
well bowled there by Kale. Not a bad over so far by Kale. Let's see if he can finish it off with these last two deliveries. Well bowled, well played, well defended there by Jude. Going down leg there by Kale Murray.
It's a 4.
That's
4 runs.
4 buys,
4
4
wides.
wides. So that will be rebowled.
Unnecessary from the Botswana team at the moment.
That extras column is building up again. It was nice and low in the first 10 to 15 overs. That was very flighted there by Kale.
Good
Enticing
ball.
the batsman to try and go for a big shot and hopefully pick up a wicket.
Good cricket all round, Freddie.
100% coming. That's the 20 over mark, boys. 112 for 6. So whatever happens from here, whether there's rain, sunshine, snow, we'll have a result.
That's good news.
March continuing from the midstream college end. Botswana would want to break. Another change of mic, technical errors here.
It's good fielding. Good fielding by young Ruben. Definitely showing his older teammates how to do it.
Definitely contributing in the field today is little Ruben. Down to third man.
These two batsmen are giving any chances away at the moment. Really established themselves and just rotating the ball, doing their jobs properly.
Another great shot there by Nathan van der Merwe towards the sweeper on that offside.
That looks like a bit of rain to the right there, Freddie.
Definitely inbound. As I said, definitely the short foreseeable future.
Change of field there, bringing a fielder first or second slip there. Need to be attacking. Botswana need to be attacking more.
I agree, Artis. I definitely set more of a attacking field. We've got the runs on the board. Let's chase the wickets, put the batsman under pressure.
Mark consider himself lucky with that one.
Yeah, that's overdone. Maspatan has bowled 6 overs for 25 runs. He's got 2 overs in his new spell in. And Kale Murray to continue from the golf course end.
Partnership now. 50 runs, 41 balls.
It's a good partnership as well. Definitely giving themselves a chance of getting back into this match, and these guys are both doing a great job of it.
Kale continuing.
Just before the innings break, there was a talk of a Brian stuff. Freddie, did you partake in that?
Not at all, Gummy. I was told there's some boerewors rolls and things, and then I got delivered by Mrs. Van Dijk.
So Horace didn't beat you to it?
No.
I forgot, he is on a dart.
Not a misfield from Atiap. Ball just spinning past him there.
You can see Atiap dropping the shoulders a little bit after that liking Nathan van der Merwe has taken to him. Well bowled by Kale Murray. That was bowled wide, hit out towards the cover in the deep there.
Not the sweeper, Freddie.
Sweeper, cover, same guy.
Freddie, everything alright there? You getting tired or what?
I told you I've been on the mic for too long today. That's gone pear-shaped again.
That's over up. Another good over from Kale. Nice and tidy. Putting some pressure back on the EP boys here.
EP needs another 152 of 28 overs. The required rate is 5.43. They're currently batting at 5.36. Thanks to some blistering hits there from Nathan van der Merwe, which is now facing Mars Baton.
Yeah, since Mars came back, Nathan's strike rate has also come down considerably from 180 to where it's now at only 134. So definitely the option is to bowl more seam to him.
There's another hit by Nathan. 4 runs there. It's a great hit there towards the long off boundary.
I think Mars just missing his length a little bit there. Too full in the slot. Easy pickings.
Mars relying on a lot of swing and movement, which it's currently not doing. You can clearly see on the camera there that it's coming straight through to the keeper. That's aerial again.
Risky shot that. We haven't seen that from Nathan at all today.
Yeah, we want him to hit it there. Looks like that can be a area where we might be able to get a little wicket off him there.
I agree, Horace. So what would you be looking to do now, Freddie? Would you be looking to go for the wickets or just try and contain these two batsmen?
I would definitely be trying to get the wickets. We all want to finish the game in a legit way before the rain. We don't want that DLS to intervene in the game. So I would definitely be pushing hard and trying to get that wicket. So my first and foremost thought would be to bowl as many deliveries to Hendricks as possible. Not that we know what Hendricks is, but currently obviously just want Nathan not to face majority of the balls.
Correct. So, following on from that, would we be looking to change the bowling at any stage?
I'll stick to these guys. I don't have a problem with this pair bowling at the moment. I would, however, change fields a little bit. Put fielders in such ways that Nathan would hit out to the boundary, especially like the first ball of the over. Like he's facing Kale now, I would have as many people on the boundary as I possibly can that the fielding restrictions allows me. Bowl it, get him to go off strike, and then once he's off strike, I will then bring the fielders back in and try and take the wicket like that.
Set more of an attacking field for Hendricks.
100%.
It's a chance and he's got it.
Great catch there by
Great glove work by
De Vrij van
Vrij.
Dijk. Let's have a look at that again. Ball sliding down leg.
Hendricks not happy
stuck
about
in
that call.
And
Shows his frustration. That's a big wicket. Well caught by De Vrij down leg.
Nathan van der Merwe out, caught behind.
Nathan not happy. That's the big wicket.
that is a big wicket from the Botswana team.
Great catch by a little bit De Vrij down leg.
And a great innings by Nathan van der Merwe.
Yes.
That 72
or 53 deliveries. Caught De Vrij, ball Kyle Murray.
4 fours and 7 massive sixes.
The new batsman. Oh, the scorers haven't updated that yet. They're still saying that it's Nathan van der Merwe. We'll see who the new batsman is as soon as the scorers have updated the score sheet or the scoring app. There we go. Jaden Bosman. He's our Jack Bosman.
Jack Bosman.
Yeah, Jack Bosman. Sorry, my bad. And yeah, Bosman is the guy that was opening the bowling from the golf course end. Bowled really tight.
123 for 7 now, of the 23 overs.
Yeah, definitely getting closer to the win here for Botswana. They need to push hard. Try and take as many wickets as they possibly can now. Oh,
That was
a
a
no
bit
ball.
high.
So this will be a free hit here for Jack Bosman. Well bowled there by Kyle.
Good bowling by Kale.
Another great
Right
delivery
in the
by
block
Kyle.
hole there.
Coming, this wind's pumping now. So much so that I'm struggling to use one of my cameras. You can see on this camera that there's a lot of wobble on it. That's purely just because of the wind pumping at the moment. But
Yes.
yeah, we EP is on 124 for 7 after 24 overs, requiring another 146 of the remaining 26 overs at a strike. Required run rate is 5.62.
Yeah, Freddie, there is a big storm inbound. We might just miss the edge of it, but I think that's contributing to your weather problems and wind problems at the moment.
100%.
Mars back into the attack, bowling to Hendricks.
Yeah, he'll bowl his fourth over again, which will, well, it's actually his eighth over, but his fourth over in the spell, which will then force the bowling change again after this. I think if I'm gonna go with it and say that I'm probably thinking that Nathan would be the Nathan Peterson will be the follow-on bowler from that end.
It's a great shot.
Yeah,
from
it's
Hendricks.
a great shot by Hendricks.
Through the covers, fielded by Josh Garson.
Very well done.
Just the 2 runs. Great shot. Very impressed with the composure of this young man, Freddie. Hendricks, that is. And just saying that, that's a wicket by Mars. Through the block hole. Great wicket.
Great.
Did stay a bit low, but came in as well. Really off the seam, eh? 126 for 8. Yeah. I don't think that 7 is a fair reflection on how he batted. He batted really well, in my opinion.
Yeah, Jaden Hendricks, 7 of 24. Bowled Mars Patan.
Jude.
Jude Hendricks. I don't know where I'm going on with this Jaden. I've
He's
been
a
calling
rugby
everybody
player.
Jaden.
He's a rugby player, Freddie.
You see. I wouldn't know. I mean, I don't watch that game. Right, the new batsman. You probably know that by seeing that Super Pro group of ours.
Oh, yeah.
New batsman, Yolani. Bowled nicely in that opening spell this morning.
I'll take your word for that, Freddie.
Oh, you missed that, Gummy?
Apparently I did, yes.
Where were you? I don't think I've heard the story about where you were this morning. What the reason would be for you missing your son's batting performance?
Ooh, drop catch there in the slips, but what a great ball. And a missed chance at the run out as well, but all happening there.
All happening at the Reach C Oval.
Lots of excitement out there at the moment.
Yolani off strike.
Correct.
Another good hit there.
That is a good shot. Running down to point. Fielded by Ruben. Really, really fielding well today.
You know, as a little 10-year-old, Ruben is definitely pushing hard to become a permanent fixture in his under-13 side. The only problem with us entering an under-11 side next year, he will definitely go into that rather than...
He has to go there, Freddie. And that he will have to stay down there in the under-11s. And there's no doubt, in my opinion, that he'll do really well down there as well.
Another great shot by Jack Bosman into the covers.
End of the over.
EP requiring another 140 of 25 overs at a required rate is 5.60.
Continuing with Kel Moret.
There we just got a comment there from Buko's mom watching. Mom, I hope you're at home in the comfort of your own home and watching this.
It's a good ball by Kel.
Sorry, you missed that one.
Almost played on there. in the block hole as well.
Another great delivery there by Kyle. Right, sorry for the break in the commentary there. I've been joined by Omar Ali from WYs. Omar, welcome.
Thank you so much. Wonderful to be here and amazing game of cricket here.
Yeah, Omar, I know you guys are very busy at in the week and business-wise, so you don't get time to come down to the cricket so often. There you can see a nice shot there by Yolani. Pushed it into the covers. Very well done there. 2 runs added to the score there to Yulani. Omar, your involvement in cricket, Botswana cricket especially, from the management and coaching side, I want to first and foremost thank you from the bottom of my heart for the generous sponsorship that you don't even ask any questions, you don't ask financials, you don't ask anything. You just ask bank account details and send cash and make this tour possible. So from the bottom of my heart, from the management, but as well as the players, we want to thank you really much, very much for all of this. We can't express the big thanks that we owe you, the gratitude that we owe you for this. So thanks for the involvement. How did you come about your love for the game and your involvement in the game and your sponsorship with Botswana cricket?
Yeah, thanks so much, Freddie. I mean, this goes a long way for me because, believe it or not, 29 years ago, I was the boy standing on this field, playing cricket, representing Botswana. Back then it was called the PG Bison, week. And I remember it was a big honor and a privilege. We used to have Alistair Stewart, he was the vice principal of Thornhill Primary School, who is now, I think, in St. Stithians. And from Northside, Mr. Stevenson. So those were the 2 coaches that actually identified the potential in us kids and brought us here to South Africa. And we played a lot of under 12. It was actually under 12 back then. This was 29 years ago. So I know how it feels to be here, and I remember that back then there was a sponsor called Gestetner. I think it was a printing organization, and it goes a long way to sponsor because to get a team across from Botswana into South Africa, there's a lot of nuances that people don't get to see, from accommodation to transport to kit and just giving the boys an opportunity. So Yuho is a colleague of mine. We both played for the Botswana national team together. We shared a dressing room for many years, and a genuine number 3 batter and an extremely gifted bowler. So when Yuho actually called me and said, look, Umar, the national team is coming, we are struggling with a little bit of finances, I didn't think twice. I said, look, it's my time to give because I was given the opportunity to receive. So my love of cricket has always been there to assist. Although now I've moved to South Africa, I still hold the Botswana passport. I still go, my parents are in Botswana. My love for cricket has not diminished, and I love it. And just for me to see that the kids are here, and I just hope that the kids here one day one day will become like me, and then they will also sponsor the new generation of kids that's coming through. The best I can do is to be able to just say well done to the boys, well done to the management commitment. I don't think people get to say thank you enough to the coaches and to the parents, as well as all the admin stuff that goes behind to get this done. And it's not easy because it's finances that's required to be able to get a team here and play good cricket and get the exposure. Because you never know. I mean, the foundation of cricket comes at this particular root level. So I'm just grateful that God gave me the opportunity to allow the kids to come here. And I'm grateful that you're here, and I'm here also supporting them. It's beautiful to see that 29 years ago I was this child, and look where I am now, and look at the opportunity the children have got.
Yeah, thank you very much. Another boundary there for Jack Bosman, taking the score up to 140 for 8 after 27.2 overs. Tell me a little bit about your business, WWise. What do you guys do?
So we're a company that assists organization implement various ISO standards. So these are the international standards from quality management, information security, health and safety, energy management. So when organizations need these ISO certifications to create assurance in their organization, it's mostly a regulatory requirement now for different industries. We help companies implement this. Oh, this is a close run out. Oh, unfortunate. And we help with SharePoint development, automation, workflows, and a lot of training. So we're currently established in Centurion. Our office is in Centurion, been in business for 17 years. We have an office in Cape Town, in Uppington, in Gaborone, a small little operation going on in Ghana as well as in Australia. So we help organizations implement these standards. So you can call us a governance, risk, and compliance organization, but not on the auditing side, we're on the implementation side. So that's a little bit about our business. You can visit the website www.wwise, it's 2 W's, ise.co.za, and that will give you a little bit of an indication of who we are, what we are, and how we give back also to the communities, whether it's cricket, soccer, rugby, and that's mostly on the junior level. We love to see grassroots to be able to develop and nurture into a wonderful sunflower.
That's great news and great company, and thank you again for that that financial input into the side. It's really much needed. So we had the chairman this morning of the Gauteng GEO Political Cup here, Joe Kluter. We had him on the mic and we asked some nice questions about whether we will be able to enter a Botswana in 11, Botswana under 13, Botswana under 15, and Botswana under 17 teams next year into this Gauteng Cup, and the answer was yes. So that is great news for Botswana junior cricket. That's it's a big step for us in developing the grassroots stuff. So yeah, next year we're gonna obviously have. We might not be able to field a under 17 side yet, but it's obviously in the pipeline. We'll go back. Hugo and I will go back and have meetings with BCA and all the other people, and then obviously start reaching out and setting up management groups for each age group, etc., and then obviously take it from there. But at least we got the commitment from the Geopolitical Cup and the backing to say, listen, you guys are welcome to enter into this tournament next year.
Yeah, look, I think it's a wonderful thing. It's a tough time for cricket with sports like paddle and indoor soccer and T20 cricket coming in, the pure form of cricket. The children don't want to spend a whole 5 days or, playing test match cricket or watching it. So I think what you guys are doing is phenomenal. I remember when I was back in Botswana, a lot of the cricket, if you can get it into the schools and you speak to the right schools, in the high schools, there was Marapula, there was Westwood, there was Lahai, private schools, government schools, and get them to start developing cricket to a point where they know that there's a national opportunity, that would actually help. I remember when I was there was a guy called Andrew Martindale, and he was phenomenal in the high school level, because yes, I agree with you, once you get past primary school, you get into high school, cricket is not seen as a sport.
It actually falls flat.
100%.
It falls flat in the high
totally
school.
Flat.
It currently at the moment, the whole senior school level, there's almost nothing going on. MAP does play a bit. They play a little bit of a tournament here and there. Mostly it's 10 over cricket, and they play 5 games, and so the kids aged 13 to 18, they play 50 overs of cricket in the whole season of school cricket. So I mean, that's not conducive to any cricket development. So yes, these opportunities that we're given, that will definitely open those doors, and we'll have to open discussions with the schools to commit to get longer seasons, bigger games, longer games, that type of thing. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's actually quite sad because we used to play league cricket in high school, and it was actually quite competitive, and it was actually quite fun, and it allowed the kids to still develop into going into the national team. So you'd have a lot of kids from high school into the national team because they were continuing to play cricket. But to hear that it's falling apart there is something that I think needs to be revisited, because there is a lot of talent in Botswana. If you nurture the talent correctly and you invest in it and you have the right coaches or the right PE teachers with the right guidance to get these kids to from that foundation to have that trampoline jump into that national level. Now if you're creating that under 15 and under 17 level, it will definitely create a little bit of an opportunity for the kids to say, I have something to look forward to.
100%.
And that's wonderful, guys, and I think well done to you guys of bringing it back and being able to springboard it back into Botswana. And I really, really hope some of these kids can go far, not only just play them into the national team, but maybe one day you'll see them in these franchise leagues, whether it's SAT 20, whether it's in the IPL, PSL. There's so many franchise crickets going around.
Correct,
So
yeah.
just playing in that is a huge thing to feel proud. Where I saw the other day there's a Tanzanian boy that's now going to be selected to play in the PSL. Oh, unlucky. Still a run-out chance. Unlucky. That's a drop.
Shame that was a drop catch there by Josh Carson, but very good effort there by him. Yeah, 146 for 8 after 29 overs. The wind's pumping a lot now. We really hope to finish this game before this rain comes in. This rain is not far away now. Yeah, so again, I think also there's some positive changes at BCA. We look forward to some of that changes coming in the next 6 months or to a year that will get established, etc. There's a new CEO. I'm not sure if you're aware of it. Uncle Faz has stepped down, and obviously health reasons. He's not healthy at the moment. I think he was in hospital this last week, not doing too well. I think he's stable, but not doing well there. So our thoughts and prayers are there with Uncle Faz. Being an old stalwart of BCA cricket, they've appointed a new CEO, one of the ladies that came from the Women in Sports Committee, also from BNSC, a lot of sports management, etc. background. So yeah, positive changes. But again, there needs to be quite a bit more changes. But I think it's on the cards. I think there's some real positive changes coming from BCA, and with that, I think a lot of investment will come to junior cricket then.
Yeah, look, I think you can just see that there's a lot of potential in Botswana being a small country. Look at exactly how well Tebogo has done in the Olympics in terms of athletics. I remember when I was back in Botswana, softball was predominantly the #1 sport in Botswana. It was very, very well ran by Mr. Pelowetsi and his brother. So I think if you have the right people who are passionate to come into sport, which Fairs and Chicken and Sumod, and now the generation is surpassing and there's a new generation coming in, I think it's important you need to understand you need to invest. You need to invest, and you need to be able to be a knight in shining armor to get these kids to the opportunity they have, or they should have. Because I do feel if you nurture the talent very well, you never know, we can actually compete in the World Cup. I know we didn't make it as the national team. We came 5th, and there was only 2 teams that qualified. And I remember we played against Afghanistan, the USA, the likes of Singapore, Malaysia, all of them. And it was a big honor to be in that particular field. But I think if you pay enough attention to the boys, I would love them to be able to take that step further and be able to get to play in that T20 World Cup, or even if it is in the 50 over World Cup. There's a lot of opportunities now for these developing countries, and I think we need to look at our management team, look at the administration, look at the sponsors, investment, all come together and see what we can do to take the sport forward.
100%. It's very important for us to try and get some representation in a World Cup somewhere. Obviously starting under 19 level, this is why Hugo and I are spending so much time and effort into getting this group ready, because this is the future under 19 side in 5 or 4 years time that need to go and take part in under 19 World Cup qualifiers basically firstly, and then hopefully if they can do well, obviously qualify for the actual under 19 World Cup. So yes, we're gonna spend a lot of time and effort into these boys, and hopefully we can do something with them and make the country proud. Otherwise, your thoughts on this whole geopolitical cup, the way it's run. So basically, yesterday and today we playing. Yesterday and today we're playing 250. We played a 50 over game yesterday, a 50 over game today. There's 8 groups, three teams in each group. There's 2 groups with only 2, which then ends up with a total of 22 groups. Then tomorrow morning, you're gonna have teams 1s plays against 3s and so on and so on. You know, across groups into T20 playoffs.
Got a streak on the field.
We've got a dog on the field there. You can just see it on the camera now.
Wicketkeeper's doing a decent job. Well done, good catch.
Yeah, so tomorrow after today's game they're gonna give out the fixtures for tomorrow. Then tomorrow morning we've got a T20, and then in the afternoon then winners will play winners, losers will play losers, and then Tuesday morning is the finals basically of winners playing winners and losers playing losers, which will then end up giving us position 1 to 22 of this whole tournament. So yeah, it's a great tournament for us to come and enter and play in. We're getting a bit of both formats, you know, the 50 over cricket and the T20. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this. And what are your thoughts about this tournament?
Wonderful. Any way, any place you get to play cricket and there's an opportunity created, we must thank the organizers, you know, and just the gratitude or the gratification to allow a foreign team, which is a neighbor, to come into South Africa and play that cricket. Hats off to the hats off to the organizers, because at the end of the day, you want the boys to play sport. You want them to be able to enjoy themselves. And you know what? Forget about sport. The relationships they're going to build from this particular tour. You know, they're gonna exchange numbers. They're going to build a network. They're going to build relationships. You never know. There'll be business that may come from this, you know, as they grow older. It's phenomenal. So it goes beyond cricket. The fact that there's 22 teams playing, and each one gets to play different teams, and you get to rank them, and you get to see how well you performed. It's phenomenal. I think long may it continue, and may it grow from strength to strength. And to the organizers, just well done. You know, just getting the venue sorted out, getting the boys together, getting them to see cricket and enjoy it, and taking them away from, you know, the social medias, the gamification. I'm not a big fan of all the tech side of things. I feel, you know, being a little bit old school, that the boys need to be on the field. They need to be able to play on the field, respect one another. There's so much discipline, determination, and dedication that comes on the field. I think this is more, you know, valuable to them as a life lesson, as opposed to, you know, the digital world.
Yeah, I can't agree with you anymore with that. So on the digital thing, our boys, we've taken their phones. They only get it for 1 hour during this 1 hour per day. When we're back at the hostel at Affis, they get it for 1 hour so that they can just call mom and say that they still love them, and that coach is not shouting too hard and you know, beating them too much. Well, Coach Hugo's got his little Muggepraat little cricket bat, so whenever someone steps out of line, it's quickly, and you know, the boys are back in line again. So yeah, so we've taken all the digital stuff away. We're getting them to go and play outside and enjoy life.
I think it's the best thing you guys could have done. You know, it's so nice. These boys, I mean, generations have changed. They have their parents watching them. I remember 29 years ago when I played, you know,
you got dropped off.
Yeah, exactly. That was it. You know, and dropped off before the border even. Right?
Yes.
And then we would come right across here, would play. You know, our parents didn't have that ability or opportunity to see, but what they've done is they created the foundation for us to have this for our children. And I think generations, as they change, they'll change and they'll grow. What I do feel is that, you know, in Botswana, if I have to say in passing to the people that are sitting there, the big thing that's noted is, you know, 25, 30 years ago, there was a Nokia 3310, 6210, or what I used to call the yellow pages to find a carpenter or a plumber. I don't even know if people know what I'm talking about generational wise. Or Kodak used to wait 1 week to get a picture.
Pictures, yeah.
Now, in order for cricket to progress, we need to be able to move forward with the times. You can't be playing on AstroTurf. You need to start playing on turf.
Correct.
The kids need to start getting to see what turf is. The investment needs to start with the facilities. Oh, that was a close. Oh, well done. Good sportsmanship there, boy. Excellent. He said it's not a catch. Excellent. That's what you want to see. So my word shout out goes to those people there that's managing Botswana cricket and saying, guys, we need to progress forward. We cannot be staying in the past. No one today uses a 3310 or 6210. We need to keep with the technology so our boys can actually progress with that and be able to be competitive in that. So that's a shout out to all the people in Botswana. And yeah, if you need help, I'll put up my hand first. So to be able to say, let's get that particular, project going.
Thank you. Appreciate that. We'll obviously take that back home and go and chat to them. I'm looking forward to the changes, and I'm pretty sure the new CEO will also be on board for all these changes as well. The requirements that we need to progress as a country. Yeah, other than that, let's quickly talk about cricket. I see Andrew just asking a question on the YouTube channel, on the chat here. Where may one check the overall results and log positions of all the teams? Andrew, we've been struggling a bit with the organization to get that information, so please bear with us. We will try and have it. I won't have it today. I'll probably only have it tonight. So tune into our feed tomorrow. I will definitely send or post links for on tomorrow's feed. You might not be watching your EP boys play, but we'll definitely try and give out the links and stuff to all the log positions, etc. tomorrow, and the fixtures, etc., and see who plays where and who and what time and etc. etc. We'll see what we can get the info on tonight, and then we'll post that out. Right, Eastern Province Black has steadily progressed to 159 for 8 after 32 overs. The required rate now is 6.17. Bosman is batting really well, 16 of 36. Yolani, very good there, 10 of 15 balls. Ivan de Beer is into the attack. He's into his fourth over now. He's got 0 for 10 there. So we'll concentrate a bit on the cricket and commentate on that at the moment. That's a good push out into the cover region there. Are they going to turn for 2? Yes, they are. Ooh, that was a close call. The umpire's given him not out, so that's 2 more runs added to the total. Very good running there by Yolani. Another little push into just in front of square. Great throw into the keeper's gloves. Thank you very much, Omar, for joining us. It's always nice having you into the commentary box here, or commentary gazebo as we call it. And good luck with your business. And once again, thank you for all the support you've given to Botswana under 13 cricket over the last 2 years.
Only a pleasure. It's great to give back. It's a humanity thing, I think, just to see the boys grow and also to just give back to where I actually started and see how they grow. I just wish, the boys continue playing cricket, and to all of you guys, I don't think enough gets said about all the admin staff as well as the coach and the parents to get to this position. So I know it wasn't just me alone as a sponsor. To all the other sponsors, to all the parents, to the back end staff, to you yourself, Freddie, as well as Yuho, hats off to you guys. Cricket wouldn't be where it is if it wasn't for people like us. And I'm really grateful that we've got people like you, and I just hope the children see what we put in and they can actually take it from there. Thank you so much, and a pleasure and honor to be on this particular channel.
Thanks, Omar. Happy. Thank you. Right, there you've heard it from Omar Ali. Never backs away from that question. Omar, we need a bit of cash. The only question he asks is which bank account you need it in. So, yeah, back to the cricket. Hardis, welcome back into the commentary gazebo. Obviously, we had some chat here to Omar. Back to the cricket. Your thoughts? You've been online here. Have you been following it a bit, or did you also take a complete break there, enjoying a small beer?
Look, I enjoyed the beer. I had a walk around the field a bit and talking to the fielders a little bit. It just seems like Botswana is just not giving that last death bite, or what do you call it?
Yeah.
Just not closing it off. They're just letting EP stay in this game. As we talk, that's going to be drinks. Hopefully, the coaches staff will have a stern word with Botswana, and let's see what they come back with in the last session for today.
Right, batting scorecard. 18 runs there from Blake Detman at the top of the order. Then a really good knock by Nathan van der Merwe, 72 of 53. And now in the back end, Jake Bosman, after bowling such a great opening spell in the morning, 19 of 38. Really well supported there by Buko Yolani. He's on 10 of 19. Then we're moving on to the bowling figures. 1 wicket for 36 runs there for Mars. 2 wickets for 8 runs for Nathan in his 4 overs. And then 3 for 54 in 5 overs for Atiab. 2 wickets for Kale, 2 for 42 in 10. And then Evan and Heinrich wicketless there. So the current situation, it's just a small summary of the game. There you can just get a small summary. It's just all the top scorers, etc. The EP side still require 108 runs from 17 overs at a required rate of 6.35. They're not out of it. Obviously the wickets column is a bit of a concern, but out of a run rate column, definitely still in this game.
100%. They are in it. They are very much in it. Botswana's dropped some catches.
It's a great partnership this from Yolani and Bosman, 36 or 51.
Yeah, they're batting very well. That's what I'm saying. They're definitely not over. Botswana needs to pull up their socks here and make sure they close this game out. They don't want to have 5 overs left, and these guys can actually just score 30 runs very quickly. A situation like that will not be suitable for Botswana. So, EP very much in this for now. They can keep the wickets there. We still have a good game on. Weather's cleared up, so there's no concern about that anymore. It seems like all the dark clouds has been going to other places.
Still a little bit concerned about this one to our right. But there, if you look at the worm was really below the red worm was really below the blue worm in the beginning sessions there, and then Nathan took a liking to Atiap, right? And that worm has taken an upward trajectory. They're starting to meet again. So from here it's going to be tight. It's all about those last 2 wickets for Botswana.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Nathan took a big liking into Atiap, sent him to all parts of this ground.
There you can see those big Manhattans there by overs, roughly about 13, 15, 17, round about there somewhere. That's where Nathan and Atiap crossed paths.
Yeah, no, Atiap will not be happy with those bowling figures going home, but Nathan really batted well. She cannot take anything away from
100%.
the way he batted. But yeah, let's look at the last session of this 50 over game. Botswana needs 2 wickets and they need it quickly. Eastern Province needs 108 runs of 17 overs. Going at 6 and over, that's easy. So Botswana really need to get these wickets.
Like I said, it's only that wickets column.
100%. 100%.
Right, let's just quickly run a few ads while we wait for the play to resume.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team, with over 55 years of experience, are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear, and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose, and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Ja man is klaar. Met?
Right, welcome back to all the viewers. Nathan continuing there.
Nathan back into the attack
Oh yeah, he's back into the attack rather.
from the golf course end. That'll stickle down leg side, mid corner wide.
Yeah, so Andrew, just make sure that you tune in tomorrow. We'll try and post links onto the channel, and then you can follow and get all the info there. Right, Nathan, continuing. Bosman facing up against Nathan. Very well played there by Jack Bosman.
Nathan very lucky there, big no ball.
The lightning section is moving in Ardis. We a little bit earlier we were on 65 kilometers. We're on 44 now.
Another massive no ball from Nathan. This time the umpire did see it.
Oh no. Shoulders are dropping. Right, 166 for 8. That was sloppy on the fielding side there, Ardis.
They bounced a long way. Go back.
There you can see the umpire signaling a free hit.
Nathan gets away with the free hit there.
Yeah, no run scored off that free hit. He's very lucky with that. Jack Bosman batting nicely.
Very, very strong on the offside. He hasn't looked leg side once. He's just batting on the offside like a proper old school cricketer. Really looks very nice.
Really good cricketer, this Jack Bosman. Like I said, I'm still so impressed with that first spell of his.
Bowled really nicely, yes.
Nathan going down leg, that will be called wide.
Now Nathan needs to get it a lot tighter than he is at the moment. He's got no balls and wides. It's not what Botswana need right now.
Still down onto that leg stump area. It's not sticking to the channel. Jack Bosman pushes it out onto that square leg section, gets himself off strike, and then onto strike for the next over.
And we have a bowling change from midstream college end. Josh Carson will come in with some of his leg spin, right arm leg spin.
Yeah, so obviously the graphic is showing still Nathan Peterson. That will get changed now as there we go, Josh Carson, 19 matches, 12 wickets, economy of 4.36. Also bowls leggies. Another misfield there. Getting a little bit sloppy now from Botswana.
Very sloppy. This looks like the team that fielded yesterday morning.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if it's fatigue that's kicking in or what is the reason for the sloppiness.
Yeah, this is the time where you need your captain to speak up and be firm with the players on the field. Pick it up and let's fight for this wicket.
Yeah, definitely. Jossie needs to just hit his straps and get on to... Oh.
Goodness me, what happened there? A lot of running around and everybody misses it and it's been called wide.
Yeah, just down leg quite a bit. Didn't turn anything. I think he was anticipating quite a bit of turn there and it just kept on going straight, and obviously just kept on going down leg and Defrate didn't cover the stumps or cover the line.
That's a little mishit from the batsman. Yeah, Josh is just struggling with his length a bit here. Needs to hit it, needs to be fuller. Feels like he's trying to just float it up there too much. Needs to bowl the ball.
That was hit much better. Fielded by Atiap out in the deep.
Yeah, still too short from Josie. Mr. Gossett needs to just get it up there a little bit better.
Yeah, you can see Josh is not he's not putting a lot of effort in. He's not getting through the crease there. It's a little bit on the lazy side. Drifting down leg again. As we said, this whole tournament, whenever it's short or on the legs, you're going to get punished.
Yeah, that's not a good start from Josh. He needs to go and think about what he needs to do in the next over coming back. Looks like they're going to continue with Nathan from the golf course end.
We need a big over here from Nathan. Need 1 wicket.
Yeah, Botswana needs to make a breakthrough here. Like I said, these guys, if they can bat the next 5 or 10 overs, Botswana is going to have real problems here.
That's a breakthrough that Botswana required. Let's have a look at this delivery again. There we go. Onto that off stump. There you can see Buko Yolani, very well batted there. 11 runs of 24 balls. He can be very proud. He can keep his head up. Batted really well today. Very well done there, Buko. Right, the new batsman. The new batsman is Roman. Right, Botswana requiring one more wicket for the win here.
New batsman in Jude Roman. So Nathan Peterson providing the breakthrough that Botswana needed here. Should have their tails up now and trying to wrap this up as quick as possible.
The wind is picking up a hell of a lot now. Very well bowled there by Nathan. Well played by Jude.
Jude Roman. Nathan had a decent day. Batted really well. 3 wickets currently. Botswana needed that.
That's the end of it. Let's have a look at that last wicket again. Jude
And
Roman
that's it.
pitching it up, chipping it up into the covers where it's well caught.
That's it for Botswana. They'll be very happy with coming away with a win today after yesterday's disappointing performances. Yeah, boys can hold their heads up high. It's been a good display all around. Thank you very much for EP. You guys played very well. Decent cricket side.
Just going to run through the batting scorecards quickly. De Vrij van Dijk, 6 runs there of 16 deliveries. Ibrahim Sheikh, 43. Then the next contribution there, Nathan Peterson, 60 runs of 54. Very well batted today. He's hit some very long balls there. Yaman de Beer, 41. Kyle Murray, 43. Joshua Garson, 19. And a chip in there by Kaz with 10. Gave us a total of 269 for 9 for Botswana in their allotted 50 overs. There you can see the bowling figures there. 1 for 41 for Jack Bosman, 2 for 61 for Buko Yolani, 1 for 49 for Kyle Peacock, 1 for 35 for Jude Hendricks, and then 3 for 26 for Logan Parry. Sorry, I skipped there. Jude Roman, 0 for 31 in his 5 overs, and then 1 for 24 for Nathan van der Merwe. Then we're going to head over to the batting lineup. Then we're going to head over to the batting lineup of EP Black. Mayola scoring 1 run of 6 deliveries there. Blake Detman, very good start there, 18 of 24. Then Blake Perry, 3 of 15. Josh Hickman, 2 of 13. Nathan van der Merwe. It's a blistering shots there from the bowling from Atiab Sain, 72 of 53. Then we had Mtana, 2 of 6. Logan Parry, 0 of 3. Jude Hendricks, 7 of 24. Pardon. Jack Bosman with a 27 of 47 not out there. Buko Yolani with a good knock at the end there, 11 of 24. And then Jude Roman, 0 of 23. that then ends the game for us. Let's just have a quick look at the bowling figures of Botswana. 1 for 36 there for Mars, 4 for 14 for Nathan, Atiab Sain, 3 for 54, 0 for 9 for Heinrich, 2 for 42 for Kale, and then 0 for 13 for Evan, 0 for 7 for Joshua. EP Black ended up needing another 95 runs, 175 all out in 35.54 overs. Not too sure if they've ended the game on the Cricket Club's app and selected a man of the match. No, they haven't. Right, so that constitutes the game for us for today. I'm just going to quickly run through the ads, and yeah, thank you for joining us. Please like and subscribe the channel, and then join us for tomorrow's feed. We will obviously let you know who the opposition is. We'll find out after all the logs and everything has been updated tonight. But thank you very much for tuning in.
Get closer. Get closer.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team, with over 55 years of experience, are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear, and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose, and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.